The Chaucer, Not Delusional, Chilean Raider, Antiwian, Psycho Ling. Hello, hello, welcome one and all to the continuation of the one true run. Move my microphone a little closer. Yesterday, got a teeny tiny little itty bitty bit spicy. Just a little bit spicy. In a few different ways. At the start of the stream, the Kraken eluded us. I've got some pretty strict criteria for what will make a perfectly safe battlefield from the perspective of the tentacles not being able to grab us. And despite repeated rerolls, we were unable to satisfy those criteria. We will be able to return. We will return, in fact. But that's a problem for future Slurgy, but that future might be within an hour or so. We also ran into a fight. Where were we? Was it in this area? Might have been in here. The Darkthorn Wilds. I think so. Anyway, got into a very spicy fight that had a closer call than I would have liked. It turns out a fallen hero with a great axe can be dangerous. So I'm glad we kept our short-term goal alive. You love how we'll hit day 300 and still have that short-term goal. Yeah, and did the stains come off? You know, I'm sitting on a stained chair after yesterday. That's just how it is. It was pretty serious. So, yeah, we're gonna leave this short-term goal up till the end. I'm emotionally attached to it. So yeah, I think right now we're just doing some, I'll say generic camp busting, kind of rebuilding up tools and supplies and other such things. So that's what we're doing for the moment. We will be deviating from that course at some point relatively soon. We do now have our 5th retinue unlocked, but we need to build up a little bit of cash. So I think what I'm planning on doing is getting our last retinue hired and then going to fight the Kraken, though I guess realistically, no matter how many times we retreat, it probably won't knock us below the 5th slot. Anyway. Time for our daily Slurgy. Gonna be more careful today? Yes. Well, and honestly, I don't even feel like that fight, I don't feel like I was reckless or made any meaningful mistakes, but the fallen heroes, like, on the YouTube VOD, I actually, in the comments, I added a timestamp for those who want to see it, but there was one fallen hero did a shield push that was, ooh, it set us up in a very difficult situation that was, you know, basically circumvented our Spear Bros defense of holding off the Great Axe fallen hero, who of course then got possessed, and it was a spooky fight. So we're actually going to be opening up this stream with a fight against that same faction. So yeah, we cleared up a bunch of, like, you know, just nomads and briggies, mostly briggies. We did a bunch of briggie fights over here and down here. Those have been kind of nice. So I might sweep through like this area and then maybe clear out up here, maybe try to get another shot at an event bro, and then from there might continue down this way to return to the stone pillars. Something like that. That's kind of what I'm thinking for today. And so, without further ado, let us enter the stirring crypt. "27 enemies. So it's another big necro camp. "200 IQ fallen hero move." There's a lot of fresh brain left in that skull. Must have been. Must have been. That was just crazy. It really was. Okay, so no champions or anything here, but we do have another Great Axe fallen hero. So let's get the Chaucer up there holding off that fallen hero, shall we? Any good fames from yesterday? Not that I recall, actually. I don't think we got... Did we get this armor? Might have gotten this armor. Sir Roland's Grandiosity. What a cool name. But I think that might be it. Let's see if we learned anything. We'll see. Pretty sure you got both the sword lance. Oh yeah, the sword lance. Oh, I forgot about the sword lance. Yeah, dude, we got a sick sword lance. The Reaper of Magnificence. Hell yeah, I forgot about that. Nope, that was yesterday. That's right. We got the Reaper of Magnificence yesterday. And it is indeed, as the name implies, magnificent. Okay, I kind of want to get Chaucer up here, I think. Starting with melee contact makes the ghosts move forward. So actually, if I back boilerplate up 1 hex, that'll give him a Lone Wolf. Looks like there must not be a Necro in this camp. So, it's kind of interesting. What I might do, since the Geists move up to here, is actually back everyone up 1 hex. So we're going to back the Spear Bros up 1. The zombies will clog up things, and then the Geists will have to jump over again next turn. So I think that's probably what we'll do. Ooh, curse word. Got a 2 for 1. You love to see it. We'll chill here on Misha Twitcher though, for just a second. And let's check that this hit chances as low as I think it should be on the Chaucer. Seven. Okay, let's make that go down to 5. And do I go here and blast? Kind of tempted to. We'll back up to be able to reload next turn. Grim, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, oops. I didn't actually mean to move him. Is that fine? I guess that's fine. So now the ghosts are gonna have to like jump over. Yeah. We like that. That's where we want them. Do you drink caffeine, Slurgy? You found some caffeinated sparkling water at the grocery store and it's pretty good. I like coffee, but I don't really care for caffeinated, like, sparkling water type drinks. I've had them before, but I'll drink him if I like need caffeine for some reason. But you've recently learned something. You think Calandra said, yeah, it's a single target. I think it just looks like an AoE because of like chain resolve things. So like we know for a fact this Geist targeted the Chaucer because the others aren't in range. Like no other units in range, but yeah, it's a single target, and it's like 5% checks, or excuse me, 3 resolve checks on a single bro. I'm pretty sure is how it works. And I don't think there's any penalty or bonuses. I think those apply to the Hex charm. Like she gets I think 3 checks without a penalty? Or something like that. I thought it was 4. Well, maybe it's 4. It might be 4. It might be 4. Your whole life is a lie? True. I agree with this. And I think instead of, we'll just shit wall. Yeah, let's get Squigs in a central position. You know, the funny thing about like the Chaucer way out here is I almost would rather he get fully surrounded. So if he goes to breaking, he still has so much defenses, he's like fine, but he doesn't try to leave zone of control. So it's Wednesday. It is indeed Wednesday. Can confirm is Wednesday. Hump Day, as it is sometimes known. Let's get D and Dice up and try to hit this Geist. We'll get it eventually. Kraken Day, as it will be known in the future. Indeed. As the legends foretold. How's this spear holding up? Yeah, let's replace it. May as well do the backup on all of them. Monday, Tuesday, Squids Day. You'd love to see it. And we're really low on ammo, where I'm reluctant to use too much. So maybe I just move here and pass the turn. Feels a little bit feels bad. But throwing weapons use so much ammo. They just do. You lost so many spears and shields in your current run as you forgot to check the durability all the time? Yeah, it's a thing. There was someone in the Discord that was mentioning, you know, they often carry more than one backup, which I found that if you get through a fighting spear plus another fighting spear worth of durability, that damn, you've... I don't know. That's a lot. Shields are like consumables. Yeah, that's kind of true. You're super happy when enemies spend turns breaking shields is basically free damage absorption. Yeah. Yep. I agree with this. Yeah, what kind of bro got that fatigue after 2 fighting spears of durability? Right, that's exactly Bloxor. Ain't nobody got fatigue for that. Iron Lungs plus Second Wind Addict? I guess, yeah. I suppose that's how you'd have to do it, right? You'd basically be required to have Iron Lungs, right? Speaking of damage absorption, why can't the bros pack more spare armors? I think the effort of getting new ones on might be too difficult, but I don't know. Hello, Squigs. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so this fight was nice and clean. No Necromancer to deal with. Certainly helped a lot in that regard. You remember in pre-DLC Battle Brothers, versions of Iron Lungs restored 20 fatigue. I've heard rumors of this. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty excellent. Ugh. That guy resurrected in an annoying spot. We're gonna let this fallen hero move before we attack him. He won't be able to hit anything on this turn. In the old skill tree we had battle flow, so Iron Lungs wasn't that important. Dude, that's so crazy. Battle flow, restoring fatigue on a kill. Damn, that's nuts. That's nuts. But yeah, I think current... You know, I have no point of reference for how it used to be, of course. But to me, the current way that Iron Lungs works and the current numbers seem pretty good. Like, it's still powerful. You know, I don't know. Seems good. Carrying a spare greatsword. That's wild. That's completely nuts. It's a you love to see it rather than I need to see it. Yeah. Devastating Strikes used to be a pickable perk. Isn't that just like flat damage? Isn't that just like damage and that's it? Or does Devastating Strikes do more than that? Because I know there are some Ancient Dead, I think Ancient Dead champions, like Ancient Honor Guard, I think they have Devastating Strikes and it's just flat damage, right? 20%? Maybe? 20, okay, yeah, Plugzor is saying 20%. Enemy Hedge Knights have it? Okay, sure. Yeah, double huge. Right, yeah. Sounds pretty good. Okay. Pretty nice little fight. 30 tools. That should basically offset the spears and then some. So I think that'll be a profitable little fight from a tools perspective. So that's good. Did they drop ammo or did I actually just have ammo? Do I have spare ammo? Oh, blessed day. Crippling strikes, meanwhile, is still useless to this day. Yeah, crippling strikes. In the Slurgy's proposed balance patch that nobody asked for, my proposed change to crippling strikes, which I think is still not enough, I have this line. It's basically like the same effect that fallen heroes have when they attack. Always or only when they connect? Ah, good question. I don't know. It's a good question. Okay, so tools situation. I think it's fine. So let's see. We came from this way, right? So let's go like this way and clear out this whole section since it's open ground. Seems like that should be nice. Gonna battle over here. See if there's any footprints. No. We don't need to get too close to the town. Ooh, Briggies. Okay. See where they spawned from. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is very funny. Complete 8 contracts? Okay. Game, don't be mean to us. Have a character in your roster with 3 stars of talent at 3 different attributes in game, please. We don't even have 3 total talent stars among our whole squad, all right? So, not that one. But this one, just discover 8 hidden locations. Great. Let's do that one. And there's must be where the Briggies spawned from. Perfect. Yeah, game is bullying us. But realistically, we don't we don't care about ambitions now that we've unlocked our last retinue slot. The only thing we care about completing ambitions for is just mood. That's it. Renown doesn't do anything for us anymore. We already have the 3 trinkets. So yeah, we're set. We need enough renown to change our world sprite. Is there another world sprite upgrade when you get to like legendary company? I actually did not know this. Brig if true. Is that a thing? $13 kill, level 8,000. Oh my god. That's a lot. That is a lot. How's the run going today? Just started, but so far so good. Now let's go up to the high ground. We don't want to be down there in that crap. Of choice. Hello, hello. Welcome to you. Okay, a little bit of a goofy approach, but it's a goofy map, so. I don't think I've ever seen a raider pull off that maneuver. Wow. That was something. He pulled the tank into the spot where I wanted to put the tank anyway. What a guy, you know? How kind. Scataboosh, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Kraken a day? Maybe. I think, probably, in fact. Gotta get our revenge for being so elusive. He didn't do anything wrong. We just never actually fought the Kraken. But the timing wasn't right. Alright, boys, we got the tank right where we want him. Right, yeah. They sure got him where they want him, alright. X-Files theme plays. What a great tune. Got him. Oh my god, this terrain. This terrain is so cursed. You looked up, there's an ambition to get 8,000 renown that changes your world map model. So is it the ambition that does it then? You think you know the answer, but does Eater Rock armor heal even when it's destroyed in combat? Yes, it does. The real question is that what you thought would happen? Since that one was already loaded in the chamber. Figured I may as well. It is only the reloading action that causes you to lose the ammo. Okay. It's just like the make nobles aware ambition. Oh, I suppose. The one where you become a professional. Okay. Nice little camp. And of course we got the briggies that spawned from it. We took out their home, we may as well give them a mercy removal. So we'll take them out. Chonking the old kite shields. You love to see it. What I don't love to see is all these throwing weapons they've pulled out. Do I just charge into them? I don't know. I guess I just put Misha Twitcher and Lust Guardian on these two hexes. Could probably find the sprite in the game files. Yeah, I've got all the extracted brushes stored off locally. So I could probably find them. Start Briggy bullying. They've had enough. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Got him. Yeah, new bowling pin formation that they formed. That's kind of fun. I liked it. Funnily enough, certain origins will never change their world sprite. Lone Wolf, I think, is one of them. Sure. That makes sense. The Lone Wolf sprite is already like just it's just a picture of the Lone Wolf in their starting armor, right? Or is it different from that? I don't remember. Lone Wolf, Beast Hunters, Gladiators, and one more. Oh, I suppose Glads, yeah, that would make sense. Get fearsomed. You wish all of them didn't? Yeah, it is kind of cool that they have their own unique thing. It is pretty cool. Merchant and cultists are so cool at the beginning. What is the trading caravan? What does trading caravan start out looking like? Is it just a caravan hand? I suppose it probably is, huh? He looks like one of the guys in town. All right, we'll get one backup armor here, potentially. Maybe. got a militia captain type beat. Interesting. Okay. Very nice. And hey, the armor came undamaged. That's nice. And we're gonna grab that little stack of jabs. I like these stacks of jabs that I can just use if I run out of ammo completely. Not that that would ever happen to us. You wonder with the scavenger if it's correct to hit enemies with normal weapons or dagging them all down at the end? I think it kind of depends, right? So I like hitting them until they die from it because I want to turn their armors into tools to fix up the assassin's robes. But I don't know. All right, let's head north from here. Then we can kind of comb through here, step on a mountain, like step on this hill, then go here, that kind of thing. I'll take a look at our retinue. Yeah, soon. Soon. Hitting them costs durability on your weapon. I mean, yeah, not a ton though. Okay. This is definitely a fight we can do. Since it's nighttime, let's get a little closer first. Okay. We'll do these heavy rusty axes all across the line there. And then we'll put some reach weapons back here on our throwers. Okay, there's going to be a stinky fart cloud at the beginning that we're going to have to wait to have happen, and then we'll walk out of it. There it is. Stinky fart cloud. So let's move up and to the left on everybody. Except for the tank, who I think will just maybe clog up that hole. It's a little bit weak, but yeah, it's probably fine. Oh, that's a lot weak. Maybe let's go here instead. That's better. Rude. Give him the old hi. And of course the ancient honor guard that was on this camp screen is going to be the bodyguard. The one who guards the bodies. Good old Skelly being annoying. Good old Skelly's being annoying. That's what they do. They're experts. Hey, good night, Bloxar. Here's to waking up to the run. Oh, you know that'll be how it is. Couldn't be any other way. Oh, so close. Hey, good night, Rufin. Thank you for the wishing of good luck. Disarmed. Which arm? That arm. These axes hit for like 98% of what it would take to kill them. Yeah, I mean, they can one-shot them. I don't know what the percent chance of a... that actually would be a pretty easy one to just get the number for. You know, what's the percent chance of the heavy rusty axe resulting in a one-shot against an ancient legionary? You can't always do it, but you can do it like a decent amount of the time. Oh, no arms on that fella. I am Rage Skull. Thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. You are Rage Skull. It is known. Punctured. Finally was able to catch a stream. Good evening from Europe. Hey, glad you're able to make it. Good evening, good evening. Quite late in the evening in Europe. I would consider it evening here in the US already. All right, no shinies, but bunch of crowns, bunch of tools, and a bunch of ammo? Huh. We didn't use any ammo, so that's not from the scavenger. Cool. Great. So we'll put our standard gear back on. And we will also include our pocket weapon swap out. Wonderful. We gained a swag level on Battle Pashi. We're going to want this melee skill as high as we can get it with this weapon. So... and... yeah, we'll just go with morale. even though he's got Death Wish. Okay, so where to now? Should I make my way towards the Kraken? I'm kind of thinking about it because we are euphoric right now. We can probably get more fights along the road. I think the team's in good shape to do so. You didn't notice that as a legendary sword lance? Yeah, and it's very good. We got armor ignore and armor effectiveness. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. You love to see it. You love to see it. Only 15 more levels to go for decent melee skill? Right. But that's okay. We adapt. Crypt of the Elder. Man, there's been a ton. You know, what's crazy is, I mean, and this makes sense because, again, there's always like a set amount of camps on the map. That time where we went through this region of the map and found nothing for a solid like 3 days and ran out of food, and it was crazy and disappointing and a disaster. And then our initial section here found a ton of fights. We found a ton of fights in here. We found some more camps in the middle here. We found a ton of camps like scattered among civilization. We found a ton of camps over here now at the start of the stream. Like, damn, it's been good. We found so many fights. "32 enemies is many." Cartographer staying? Yeah, cartographer's gotta stay. It turns out we are unable to sustain without... Bounty hunter alone is simply not enough. So... Gonna need to fight for some food soon. What was our food situation? Was it bad? We're gonna be going back to the road, so we'll have the opportunity. 90? Okay, not too bad then. Like, not an emergency or anything. Alright, so let's get Lost Guardian there, Disco Nick up here. I think this is, if I'm hearing correctly, I think there are nachos. I can hear them doing their little sound. Which would mean there's no necromancer. Maybe not, because there's geists. I don't think those can spawn together. So we'll chill here, chill back with our tank for a moment. Oh, there's extra units up here. They've got so many units they needed to spawn an extra group on the top area. So what number is that when they need to do that? Is it 30? Once it's above 30 units? Or 31? What is the number? There's a number. Monolith, is that you? Right. It's a lot of zombos. It's a lot of zombos. Aggie 5857, hello, hello. Let's chill here for the moment on Day208. Yeah, it is a lot of geists. No necro though, so that makes things a lot more palatable. And I'm still gonna wait on the Chaucer for a moment. And we've got a nice handgun blast that will hopefully result in a kill where he can reload. And we're just gonna stand where everyone can get the For the Company buff on both sides. On Squigs. Oh, we can't shoot there? Right, because there's a tree in the way. Still just shoot there anyway. And could maybe go here with Misha Twitcher. Try to whip this Geist. Then we can try to whip it next turn. Whip it good. Only in contact with one enemy. I think that's okay. Foiled by foliage. Foliaged. Let's see. What should I do with the Chaucer? If we go here, we get Lone Wolf. We can try to move him further forward. It's a lot of ghosts. A lot of ghosts. I did not, by the way, hear the sounds of nachos, like I thought maybe I did. And I could move D and Dice, but actually I think I'm gonna wait. Let these fallen heroes try to run around first, then move him forward to attack those Geists. See what we can get done. Maybe same thing on Insane Killer 013. I think so. So we'll try again, attacking the ghosts. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Very tempted to just go here. That way I can at least reap 2 of them. Okay. And do I push here? I think so. It's gonna reduce us to just 1 more spear wall after that one. You can think of 8 fatigue as your magic number for 1 additional spear wall. Under normal circumstances, anyway. Okay, we gotta start hitting these ghosts. There we go. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Good. And should probably move D and dice forward so Insane Killer 013 doesn't get surrounded. That a game we'll just wait on for a moment. Okay, that's the last spear wall there. So given the numbers of enemies that still exist on the bottom part of the map there, we're going to need to do something about that. I don't know who exactly we'll bring around. I guess Curse Word and Furious Sheep? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Okay, we'll go up here and rally. Wait for a moment on Misha Twitcher. We might be able to move him forward and attack this one. Wait for a moment there. Okay, that's fine. Disco Nick still needs to hold this one off though, so. Huh, joke's on him. I failed my last spear wall when I just ran out of fatigue. So I could shield wall, I suppose, since this fallen hero is going to move forward. Or I could just attack. It's kind of weak. I might just shield wall here, at least for this attack. And we'll get Battle Pashi's damage on that fallen hero first. Oh, let's see. Probably just still need to keep trying to deal with the Geists. Good lord. And Disco Nick's gonna run out of fatigue soon. So now we've got a double situation. So if we go here, we are... Oh, but then we don't have enough. So we'll just rally here. And we'll need to get this couple nerds off of this guy, I guess. So we'll just push. No, we won't be able to push. These undead fights? Yeah. Still want to keep trying to whip this Geist though. Okay. The problem with the undead fights for this squad is since we lack accuracy, because our stats are so low, it's just really hard to, you know, hit the enemy. Hit the ghosts specifically. Guys, we're given a bonus versus whips. They're given a bonus if you attack at 3 range, I think is the way it works. That's where they get their magical bonus. So I guess we try to hit one of these Geists. I don't know. Geist and then dagger stab here. I suppose that's the play. Alright, you gotta wait cleanly. And let's move the Chaucer to hold on there. No, surprisingly didn't get him to fleeing. That's good. That's really good. So probably just end turn on Squigs, save our fatigue. May still end up needing one more rallying cry. Let's just disarm that guy. This fight again? No. There's no necro. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. When does a fleeing character get a roll to gain morale back? It can't happen on the same turn if he gets fleeing. What do you mean? So you can only rally once, right? They get like a status on them that's like they were rallied, which I'm pretty sure you can, if you have multiple people with rally the troops, only one can ever like take effect. Sometimes bros recover on their own. Well, they never recover. Oh, like Battle Pashi back there? Yeah, so they just can't have anyone in melee with them. If there is an enemy still in melee with them, they will never, like, rally. Took that guy's helmet off. Oh, come on. We've attacked this Geist with a whip like 5 billion times. With not like terrible percent chances. And it never seems to work. In your opinion, is Hexen the worst non-boss fight? What are our criteria for worst? Lindworm? Well, yeah, so that's why I'm asking for criteria, because like Lindworm in a normal run has really nice benefits. Anti-fun, okay. Honestly, Barbarian Madman and Kraken, probably. The fights where you don't have as much agency as a player. I don't mind Hexen fights from a like strategic battle perspective. Yeah, Ifrits are kind of anti-fun. Ifrits are a pain. Shrats, the tree guys, they're okay. I don't mind Shrats either. Don't get me wrong, those fights can all be dangerous, but, you know, that's why we gotta define our terms. $11 turns to kill those Geists. Yeah, too long, right? It's too long. Yeah, average Joe company. Yeah. But that's all right. We persevere. We rise above regardless. You don't need good stats when you've got good spirit, you know? Average Joe feels upset at the comparison to these bros. Below average Joes. That's all right. Which non-legendary location enemy do you consider the most troublesome? All right. Normally or for this company? But yeah, troublesome for a normal company that's very well developed in the late game. I guess that is enough conditions where I think Hexen is a reasonable thing to state. Yeah, normally, okay, then Hexen. But I don't consider them anti-fun. Remember your loading screen. Losing is fun. Unless it's the run, and then you just don't lose. Because it's against the rules. Hexen depends on your builds and gear. Yeah. It does. I mean, all fights do, right? If you're full of fat newts and throwers, Hexen are very different to if you bring archers and resolve tanks, or just spear bros. Any bro with a shield, right? If you've got really good resolve, etc. If you build only a team full of like fat newts and dodge quick hands type builds, then yeah, you're gonna have a lot of trouble against Hexen and other fights, right? But you'll do really great against Ancient Dead. Also, Holy Tools, Batman. 41 of them. That's good. That should be tools positive, despite the durability loss on the spears. "60 resolve is enough for a tank." Has anyone ever said that? Honestly, I've got 110 and I'm like, is that enough? Is it? Because I want to always be rolling 95% chance of success for every single resolve check, even when I'm fully surrounded. Always. No exception. And we can get there with... Actually, around 110 is where you kind of don't need to progress any further. You also give them rally, partially for AI manipulation. Yeah, that works. That's pretty clutch. Though I think the tricky thing is, what do you give up to get that? And that's I feel like tanks just are they're so needy. They want so many perks. They want so many perks. At what point are you 5% to hit from everything? Oh, like what level of melee defense? An impossibly high amount. You'll never get there. 69, nice. 110 melee defense for Monolith. Yeah, that sounds right. Ancient Honor Guard with an accuracy weapon. Probably attack for, what, 90? Or do they have 80 melee skill? Or do they have 75? And then their pikes give them +10. I don't know if that's enough, Britnoff, actually. Crazy as that sounds. I feel like an Ancient Honor Guard with a pike... I mean, we can look this up. How much does an Ancient Honor Guard have for melee skill? Okay, 75. So an attack for 85 will need 80 effective. So actually, yeah, 110. You were right. 110 is correct. 110 is correct. 110 gets you to a 5% hit chance against Ancient Honor Guard. Sorry, I doubted you. But yeah, your number is right. Alright, let's go to these ruined dwellings. This must be... I wonder if this is what was spawning the Briggies earlier that we couldn't find. Could be. Assuming you have at least one stone to stand next to, as you hear that you are in a full 6 hex surround, they get a +5% regardless of underdog. I don't think that's true. Why would that be true? Never heard of anything like that. Look at all that money. Cartographer better than Bounty Hunter? Oh yeah. Cartographer's just making the money just like come free and easy. Who knew? You blame Sins, you'll have to ask him sometime. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound... I don't know. I don't know why that would be the case. You don't think it's true anymore? Oh, it was true once upon a time. There's been a lot of like old bugs that, you know, they stick around in the zeitgeist that I've never, you know, I don't know. I have no perspective on, and not sure if it was even true once upon a time. Well, it could have been one of those things that like, you know, there was a time, which is before my time, but, you know, before the code was decompiled, when there was a lot of like, just guesswork, right? And there's been a lot of rumors and things that have stuck around since then. And some of the things are, like, they're not nefarious, they're like, you know, they're an incorrect conclusion, but a reasonable line of thought to get you there kind of thing. You know, UD has been recoded though. Underdog, okay. At one point it canceled out Backstabber. Sure, which, you know, what's interesting about canceling out Backstabber is that some enemies just like have a base increased hit chance when they surround. That's how zombies are. Whereas other enemies have the Backstabber perk. I think that's how serpents are. Why they're coded differently for the same effect? Pfft. Who knows? Spaghetti is delicious. Spaghetti is delicious. Game dev is hard. Game dev is hard. Game dev is super hard. I've been on record as saying that I find the Battle Brothers code to be legitimately beautiful, and I will stand by that statement. Spaghetti is delicious. Get blasted. You mentioned at work today that it annoys you don't have a great local testing environment for your measure never cut 50,000 times coding philosophy. Yeah, honestly, relatable. I love that saying though. That's great. If there was the human equivalent of spaghetti code, oh, there is. You ever been to one of those like CrossFit places? Let's see, let's get Aesthetic Gabe up here actually. Unit tests? Don't you trust me? That's perfect. It's so dumb. It's perfectly dumb. I mean, I said it would work. Yeah, unit tests lying, or just unit tests that are really fragile. Oh, the absolute worst. I inherited an application where the unit tests were like way over-engineered to where if they failed, I was like, yeah, that was probably just always going to happen because of some very fragile, very specific dependency that was removed from the code. Ugh. Assuming we want to bring the same bros and complete all content, what is the perfect lineup really? You tend to end up very thrower fat newt heavy, and it gets the job done. Maybe you should broaden your horizons. I think a mix of... I like my spear bros, and I think that they can and should be a welcome part of every company. Thrower and fat newts they're pretty good. Like, so when I say that those compositions are better against some enemies than others, that's not necessarily like an indictment of them. But it does mean that some things come more easily for them than others. That's it. If you end up building a whole squad of like lots of throwers and fat newts with some nimble damage bros and stuff like that, you can do all the things that the game asks of you. I said it could work. I mean, when it didn't work. You know, I will say one of the funnest things like learning to write software was, you know, just in class, when you're learning a programming language for the first time, and no matter what, the first time you try everything, it just doesn't work. You just expect it. But when you become a little bit more familiar, and then the first time you write like a lot of code, not like a lot, but just like you're first learning and you write like, I don't know. The amount doesn't matter. It's an amount where when it ends up working, there's a euphoric moment of like, it worked. It worked like I thought it would. The first time? This is impossible. I love that feeling. I feel like I should mix in some spears, not having much struggle with the content, but more fun to mix at the very least. Yeah, spear bros are fun. I mean, there's lots of other, if you want to see, he's been hanging out here in chat. Some Weird Sins has lots of content with Catal bros and pairing those with his like protector build, which is like a shield and mace for stuns, for kind of protection, lower enemy damage output, and then setting up death blows. Throwers can also do that really well, especially with bags and belts and nets. That's where you can get like a guaranteed death blow setup. Nothing's gonna outdamage a Catal boy with death blow. It's pretty nuts. 3 death blows, things are dead. 6 death blows, they're definitely dead. Double gunner, oh yeah, gunners, just gunners in general. Double gunner, even any form of build with a handgun is very, very, very good, and honestly very powerful. Okay, we got a double mail, an armor attachment. That's kind of nice. Six guns too many? No. There's no upper limit. You could have 12. Why not? Maybe not 12 identical builds, but you can have as many as you want. Could even have 16. Now we're talking. Alright, we gained a swag level on Furious Sheep. Finally getting up there, I guess, so to speak. Alright, let's see. How's the armor's holding up? Now we could put a double mail on like Sir Roland's Grandiosity, and that would be pretty okay. You once did a company of peasant militia that had 8 double gunners. Sea of Tents stood no chance, easy. Yeah, guns are crazy. They're really powerful, and they're fun. And when the game lags just a little bit, when you've got Fearsome on your gunner, and you know it's just calculating all the different resolve cascades, and then when the lag clears, you just see a bunch of white flags. Oh, it's so good. What a great feeling. You're running 2 gunners at the moment, you're liking it. Does it make you cry when you get 5 misses in one shot though? Yeah, it takes a lot of range skill. It takes a lot of range skill. Or you just get a handgun with plus additional 14% chance to hit. Oh, it's good. This weapon's so good. It's crazy. Alright, so we've got some assassin's robes that we've fixed up that we can wear. So let's do that. Boy, I guess we've got like assassin's robes on everyone. That's crazy. Alright. Where'd you get that gun drop from? I don't remember. I don't remember. It was just a camp. Just camp loot. It was somewhat early on. Maybe like around day 100 or so. It was after we'd already leveled up to 11 though. Goblins? Yeah, that could be. That sounds like a reasonable possibility. Okay. Oh my. So we're sitting at 4,849 crowns. We're about to do 2 fights where we're guaranteed to get some amount of crowns. Cartographer's been bringing in the money pretty reliably. I kind of think we can go ahead and hire the bounty hunter now with this last slot. And then we're locked in. We've got our 5. Let's do it. So yeah, we'll do these fights against the Briggies. These drop food, which we do kind of need some food. And they also drop, you know, tools, money, ammo, whatever. Briggy fights are good. They're approaching kind of strangely, though. We can maybe get another high durability fighting spear, which we can just translate into tool savings later, basically. Okay, so we're gonna get some stuff thrown at us. So heartwarming to see this group, of all the groups of bros, make it to this late stage of the game. It really does. It is definitely a feels good, man. Feels good. Finally got there. You were looking at the Lindworm Slayer event and you'd need 2,000 reputation. Oh yeah, I mean, we've got way more than 2,000, right? And you need 6,000 crowns. And the funny thing about needing 6,000 crowns, my initial read on 6,000 crowns is that was an impossibly high amount and we would never get there. I had no idea. I'm so dumb. Okay. The battle lines meet. I want to try to make this a kill so that we can reload. That should get us there. No, I said it could never work. Me when the thing I said would never work works. It's confusing when stuff works. That's what I'm saying. This handgun is so good. We've got to circle back and get Falser's an extra perk from the library. It's got to happen. Kind of want to damage that armor. It was maybe... Well, I don't know. I was really thinking he would, he's got Iron Resolve. Kind of crazy. Don't you try to stab me. Disarmed. No longer has arms. And that last Brigand marksman is just gonna get away. It's over. Lovely. Spear came to us at 26%. It's kind of low. I mean, I guess we'll just replace the one at 22, but that might be low enough that it kind of becomes hard to use. It's too bad. That's too bad. And I think tools and everything should still be looking pretty good. Yeah. So let's go see what's going on with this other group of briggies. The one that was carting around a hedge knight. Can you believe it? That's the one. Oh, they're already in a fight. Fighting the first Königwasser company. Let's see if we get any information about where they spawn from. They're apparently getting their butts kicked. The company took like no damage. I wonder where these briggies are spawning from. I thought I checked in this area last stream. I thought I went down this way. Let's just check this mountain. Well, nah. Let's beat up on the trading caravan and the other trading caravan. Like good old times, you know? The good old days. We'll transform these fools into tools. And the trading caravans can sometimes have tools as like a natural, you know, part of their cargo. Alright, caravan hands, come in here and be brave. Let's see if they can do it. incredible. Now you may be asking, Slurgy, did you need to disarm that poor little fool? To which I would say, yeah, I did. Okay. Let's just end our turn and let them come to us next round. Falsers, hello, hello. The light of the run holds you all in radiance today. What a lovely greeting. You love to hear it. Hope you're doing well. I guess I could try to dagger this guy down for his helmet as much as anything else. I think I will. You come with a thankful heart after the tribulations of last night. Oh my god. Yes. 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 Yeah, that was... Anyway, we lived. Alright, we'll grab the padded leather as well. And we got the padded nasal helmet at full durability. We'll probably replace a few old ones. I've got to imagine. In fact, if we're gearing up to do Kraken soonish, I should be looking at, you know, other things that I can just simply offload. Why do I have these 10 out of 10 quivers of bolts? Curious. Hey, Sturgy, gone fishing yet? Not yet. Not yet. These must have come when we didn't do the Kraken previously. That's why we've got these extra quivers, huh? I just kept hanging on to them? Okay. I guess that makes sense. So let's see on curse word here. Guess we'll just grab all the old primary stats. We're actually getting their melee skill up to, you know, okay levels. And let's make our way towards a big giant squid. So we're going to set up again to fight the Kraken here in just a moment. Waterloo for the boys, that doesn't rhyme. Yeah, we got a Waterloo lemon lime. Alright, we don't need to fight that noble army, that's for sure. We'll go ahead and shoink this caravan. Hopefully they're not hanging back and, you know. Ah, yeah, they are. Okay. We'll move forward then. There we go. The number of times you rerolled bad terrain for the Kraken was pretty crazy. The run is certainly testing our faith. It is. I don't know the, like, probability of getting what I'm looking for, though. You know, I have no idea, truly. But I feel like it should be higher. I think you've had a max reroll like 3 times. But were you as specific as I was? Because I was pretty specific with what I was looking for. I'm making absolutely sure that it is a risk-free endeavor. From the perspective of like tentacles randomly grabbing us at the start anyway. It remains to have some risk even after that point. You need 3 or 4 reachable grass behind your starting position. Yeah, basically. Yep. Okay, getting lots of food. Caravans always got good food. That's where you get the good eats. I wonder if I take just like a peek on one of these mountains, see if there's any Briggy camps over here. Yeah, nomad footprints. Trading caravan from Al Hazif. You know, I might leave this one friendly. I think when the time comes to make an enemy, might make it... Well, is that true? It's harder to make these ones quite as clean, but I think this is still a worthwhile fight, actually. I don't know, I might want to farm this for bros later. It's pretty easy to just leave them alone. We might be in this area looking for an event to proc. I'll leave it, I'll leave it. Someone likes us? Yeah, we got like a couple. There's dozens of them. No, there's not. But there are, let's see, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 total locations on the map that don't hate us. And probably gonna remain that way. But then there are others. You're coming right for us, you know? Look at them, look at them. We're just standing in formation, saying, stand back, citizen. And they're aggressing us. Do you see this? Unbelievable. He came at me with a knife and a club? Can't believe it. And that guy, just using his fists? Unbelievable. Run him down. Okay. Ooh, 1 tool. Scavenger managed to find a pocket knife on one of those linen tunics. You love to see it. Tools positive. That's right, the child earning his keep. Ooh, supply caravan. Okay, supply caravans are good. These ones carry more supplies, right? So from like a tools, ammo, food perspective, and medical supplies, even though we're hoping it's not medical supplies. These are still great fights though. And then we get to fight the arbalesters at night, which is good for us, for obvious reasons. Quite possibly could have made this just a little bit cleaner by putting heavy rusty axes on the spear bros. It's too late now. You know the turkey ep of SP when the guy having a picnic keeps saying not as beautiful as you to his girlfriend? South Park. Oh yeah, the turkey. I know I've seen it, like from a long time ago. I don't know that I know it though. Is the line, the child earning his keep, from that? decades. This decades old reference. Blast him. So anyway, I started blasting. It's a classic meme. Rude. Very specific decades-old reference that maybe stood out just to you, that one. We said he's coming right for us. I know that's... Yeah, that is a South Park quote. He's coming right for us. I remember that one. That one was pretty iconic. But maybe it was just, you know, because of time and place. Okay. And what did they carry? Tools must have been their cargo? Good. Yeah, it looks like it was tools. Cool. So we got the 4 from the scavenger and then 19 from the cargo on the caravan. Very nice. Got to the point where we're sparing the donkeys. Yeah, we've been at that point for a little while. We've been sparing the donkeys for quite some time. Okay, plenty of supplies. Let's make our way over towards a big ol' squid-like creature. Ooh, this is beautiful. Would you look at that? Now, I don't know, of course, if this is the fault of the bounty hunter, but this is no regular brigand leader. This is Barabbas Brimstone and his gaggle of brigand raiders. But this is a champion. This champion means this tiny collapsed hiding place has a famed item equipped on that unit. And it is a body armor, which we are happy to see. Wasn't there Barabbas Brimstone already? I think there was. There was a Barabbas something, because I was making fun of his name. Is Barabbas something? Was it Brimstone, though? Was that part the same? Brig if true. This is his brother? Yeah, this is his brother. So we do need to make absolutely certain that he doesn't get away. That's pretty important to us. Is that the one that can be decent nimble forged? Yes, it can. It absolutely can. So let's just get right in his face. Right on this turn. Make our lives easy. He'll put up a fight. That wasn't lethal? Disaster. It was Barabbas Brimstone, literally identity theft. These Briggies, they'll do anything. And you don't need to dagger down the armor or anything. In case anyone was curious about that. Not necessary. We can just to save tools. But in fact, might be able to, based on what I'm seeing here. What was our hit chance there? 30? Alright, doesn't matter. We may as well dagger him down then. This is now firmly into, you know, tools savings, daggerings. People stepping up to do their stab. It's pretty cruel, actually. Jon Snow style? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cool. You hear that little sound? There's a little money sound there. All right, let's see how it is. It's decent. It's apparently still coming damaged, just from being in the loot table or whatever. But it's all right. So a little bit low on the durability range, but medium weight. This will work for us. It's actually really similar to the other one. Let's see how they compare. Yeah, pretty similar. Just less overall durability. So I think it's like an amount that's worth having fixed up to have as an option, but isn't a very like big deal. But we can definitely still hang on to it, make use of it. What we really need, honestly, are helmets. I don't know where the helmet's at. Where are my helmets at? All my boys need helmets, but we don't have them. And it's sad. Backup armors is a max tool capacity workaround, right? When did we get the second goblin bow? I don't recall, but this one is just straight up better. Has an additional 14% chance to hit, so very high. Yeah, we did, that's true. We did replace it with a different second goblin bow. In fact, so what I should do is just get rid of this old one. I think having one accuracy goblin bow is good though. Alright, let's get over there and do that camp. We're taking all the fights that we can on our way towards the Kraken. Calamari's revenge. So a necromancer, lots of armored Vedagangas, I don't know. I don't remember how to say it. Some fallen heroes and some geists. We'll have to be careful with this. This is the type of fight that caused us issue last time in a very unexpected way. Because of a shield push. Of all things, the shield push. Completely unexpected shield push. I think it was exactly 25 enemies as well. Another great axe. However, the way they've moved forward, we should be able to get the Chaucer in position to lock this guy down. So. The two with the flails. That's kind of spooky too, actually. Yeah, these two fallen heroes with flails. That's not messing around. Hey, Pashi raiding with the party fort. Pashi, did you make a new account? Weren't you Battle Pashi before? Or is this a different person? Double Necro Camp killed your run too, but this fight looks doable. Yeah, we've yeah, this fight seems okay. I don't like that the Chaucer already went to breaking though. So we might have to have him run back, which I don't love. You want to play other games in the future and not be so connected to Battle Brothers? I mean, the word battle is a fairly generic word, but... Understood. Seems like you made the best out of your brothers. So far. So far the team's holding up, yeah. It's definitely one of the groups of brothers of all time. There we go. We should Twitcher sweating right now. I know. He hit that ghost. You love to see it. So let's see. I bet we can take out this zombie before his turn. Let's try. And I was gonna have the Chaucer move forward to get Lone Wolf, but you know, now that we are already to breaking, I kind of think we... Do I have to shield wall even, just to get out of range of this guy with the accuracy weapon? Might have to. We're still gonna have him try to engage the fallen hero, but just from a safer spot. I guess all the way back there. These are the ones I'm afraid of. The boys with the flails. And I'm deciding if I even use the fatigue to rally him now. I might not. We don't have that much, right? So I actually kind of want to get in a position where I'm applying the company bonus. We're 1 hex away. I want to make sure we got Disco Nick in it. So I guess I'll just awkwardly move up here. That'll be the whole turn. Lovely. And I think this is a fight where I'm going to use ammo. I'm okay with using ammo in this fight. Oh. That's not the hex I meant to click on. You have a great hymn ready to go when needed. Yes, 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 yes. And I could go here with boilerplate, which would make it so that this guy doesn't have a hex to go to. I guess we do that. And Disco Nick's just gonna hold here. Okay, not too bad. We don't even need a rally right now. So I think we hold. And just stay there, I guess. Probably reload the handgun. That was good. Battle Pashi, by the way, your in-game representative, your avatar, we managed to get a famed sword lance, and it is beautiful. You've been putting it to very good work. So, big you love to see it kind of situation. Look at this thing. Let's take a moment. Is good. An ignore armor roll and an armor effectiveness roll. Pretty good. So do we need our YL2SI emote? I know, I started working on it, Falsers, but I got real busy. But I did start it. The projects exist in my image editing software, which is the first step. Okay, I think we just attack this fallen hero. We'll recover the 15 fatigue. And I think we just pour damage onto it. Lovely. So we're gonna leave this hex for Falsers. He might actually just shoot from stationary though. We'll see. Okay. Probably will shoot from stationary because then we can reload. And probably I go ahead and rally for Disco Nick. Good. Couldn't quite finish that guy off. Should have checked the spear durability before doing that spear wall. Ended up okay, but... Alright, so that one's through. We're probably just gonna push him. Can maybe push this one with D and dice. Yoink. And I don't think I switch weapons with Battle Pache. Yeah, Boilerplate's actually not gonna have the push. Let's see where he... Alright, let's see what the Necromancer does. Okay, that's fine by me. It's so good. It's so good. Did you kill the Kraken? Not yet. Went to do it yesterday, but after re-rolling the terrain was still unable to find a suitable battlefield. Re-rolled it several times. And just couldn't find a suitable battlefield. So we're gonna try again here in just a little bit, I think. Kraken killed your run 3. Yeah, I saw. Well, I didn't actually watch it yet, but I saw that that happened. I was on. I was out of town. But that sucks. How did you try to fight it? I didn't watch it. Didn't get the chance. Probably too many brothers. Did you try to do it the naked bro puzzle fight way, or did you try to do it like with everyone fighting your gladiators with their hammers? You tried naked bro and did not re-roll? Oh. So did you just get grabbed right away? Should you have re-rolled? I think once you get to the point where you have 16 brothers, you might kind of need to, or like you're unable to do that tactic reliably without re-rolling the battlefield like a bajillion times. Maybe like an unfeasibly high number. I'm not sure, but that might be true. Yeah, with too many brothers, a naked bro tactic might not work. Because you have to bring so many. You wouldn't have thought that 4 is enough? 4 is better, in fact. I think. Okay, let's see. Do I go for disarm? Dang. You have no experience with the Kraken. 4 is definitely better than your 7. I thought you need like 5 or 6. Yeah, no. I mean, it's partially a function of how good your tank is, but... Alright, let's try to get someone in the Necromancer's face for next turn. Hey, thank you, Hey Pashi. Have a good one. Alright, so he is still trying to possess that one. Still gets to possess it even if he's fleeing. Feels like you shouldn't be able to do that. You took a stab at the emote for fun, DM'd me on Discord, review your leisure. Oh, great. Yeah. Will do, thank you. You love to see it. Oh, we hit him in the head. Blocked it. Oh, this could hurt. No, it won't. But yeah, I'll take a look at that after the stream, Falsters. Thank you very much. That's awesome. No worries if it's not quite a fit. Well, we'll see. We'll see. You had a question that was potentially useful. Question the need for tentacles to see the tank, or they get map hack and see your bros in a bush. Would that also work if they saw a dog instead? Oh. I don't know. That is a great question, and I do not know the answer to it. We don't have any dogs. They're all dead. Also, I see Sargento Banana said, hello. Hello. Yeah, yesterday's close call nearly killed you. Me too. Me too. After so many reloads, it seemed like a possible solution. Yeah, it does, but we don't have any dogs. They're all dead. Swimmer and Warrior have both fallen now. The enemies have claimed so many. After completing this run, could you do a simple run where you explain everything for tutorial purposes, since you said, and it's true, a lot of them are bad or outdated? Sure, like a sort of beginner-oriented over-explain run. Where I do, you know, pretty straightforward, simple builds in a easily replicable kind of style of play. That'd be sick, TBH. Yeah. Also, Bounty Hunter. Huh. Last event, day 2. Did we get an event there? Was there an event? What was the event? Was I not paying attention? Does Sloja even remember the before time? Does he even know what a kennel is anymore? I know, right? Have I forgotten? Because right now the only beginner guides you usually find belong to Carve a Hole, whom everyone says is terrible. Yeah. Oh, the food event. Yes, 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 yes. We just had food variety. Boy, I just like clicked out of it like it meant nothing. Thank you. Yes, the food mood one. We did get that. Thank you. Thank you. Now that the game is essentially complete, it'll stand the test of time compared to other beginner videos. That's true. That is all true. I would say your Winstreak series is a great over-explained run. I mean, that's kind of true. Guides aren't necessary, just play for fun. I mean, sure, I agree, guides aren't necessary if someone doesn't want a guide, but if they do, I mean, I don't know. Very few things are necessary, but there are lots of things that are helpful. I mean, I could do an over-explained spear run. I feel like, honestly, the Winstreak series kind of is an over-explained run, though. I really do talk through my thought process quite a bit. And I don't do anything too crazy. I'm not pushing too fast or doing anything too, you know, it's not too aggressive of a timeline. I feel like that really kind of, I don't know what I would do meaningfully differently. So, yeah, we just had to hire and refire, or fire and rehire our map, or our bounty hunter before he would, you know, get his stuff figured out. Each time you play, you end up frustrated because you miss a lot and you end up being behind versus what you encounter. Well, you're always going to miss a lot. I'd say you're going to get unlucky just about half of every battle that you're in. Give or take. Aside from maybe editing down each run for clarity / brevity for specific talking points, yeah, that would be an interesting, that would be one way of doing it, right? Just editing down what's there. Yeah, the one-handed sword might actually end up being a really nice, nice find here. You think it would be interesting for a run like this to create a mod to record when the bounty hunter actually spawns a champion? Yeah, it'd be interesting to figure out how to code that, though. Maybe it's not so bad, but all right, we're gonna have the rest of the squad just run forward. We're gonna take some tools damage, probably especially on Battle Pasha here. Whenever it happens to have an emote like that, but with the bounty hunter's face. Okay, I kind of love that. Yeah. The bounty hunter seems good. Ah, that's too bad. You know, one of the reasons I was excited about this weapon was the prospect of one-shotting ambushers, but I suppose without a damage boost already in place, maybe that's not feasible. That works though. That worked. What was the run you said you over-explained a lot and took your time? I mean, most of them, actually. The Winstreak series that you can find all the different playlists for. Yeah, Oath Takers is, I don't know if it's... Well, you know, there are things that if you want to see someone get frustrated because of missing a lot or accidentally screwing themselves over, that one's got it. You watched all of them, at least the start of them? Should give you a good starting spot. Excellent. Your favorite was the Lone Wolf one? Lone Wolf was fun. I was very happy with the way that one was able to end. The conclusion of the Lone Wolf run, where, you know, the Lone Wolf was Slurgy as a spear bro, and I got to, for the final battle, hand my spear to the squire, and only use the spear as the very final attack to end that fight. It was perfect. I was so happy I was able to do that. Yeah, and we got the legendary spear fairly early on. So we got a famed spear, which is like absolute godsend. So yeah, that was a fun run. That was a fun one for sure. Okay. Finally got that champion fleeing. Actually ended up being a pretty clean fight here in the end. And that little sound of money, you love to hear it. Okay. And let's see how their shinies ended up. Oh, okay. We'll see how this compares to our existing shiny. There's also a potential alternative place for this, which I can touch on in a little bit. And here we got a damage roll and a really high damage roll. Oh my god, is this better than a warbow? Masterwork Comet. Okay, hold up. Let's compare that to a warbow. Let's take a moment. Also, there's some stuff I'm gonna leave behind, I think, for our prep for the Kraken. We don't need all these jagged pikes anymore. We don't need this great axe. We don't need these. We don't need that. We're never gonna use that. Okay, that's good enough. 2 loots? Well, yeah, we gotta take them into fight against the Kraken. Everybody knows that. Okay, so let's take a moment to compare this thing. It's still lower damage than a warbow, like raw damage, which I guess that's a pretty big ask. But I don't know, it's pretty good. The damage roll is the one thing that makes it a lot better. Increased damage ignores armor and skill fatigue use. It's pretty excellent. It's what makes this tough is, so we can look, just to make our math easy, we can just look at the second line down here, the inflicts 30 to 42 damage to armor. You can look at that number to see what the final calculation would be from The damage ignores armor. So 20 to 39 versus, excuse me. Wait, what? 0 to 29, sorry. And 0 to 24. And it's always going to give 0 because they wanted to make sure you knew it could be reduced by existing armor or whatever. So yeah, the Masterwork Comet is going to do more damage against enemies with armor. And the Warbow is going to be better against things that are naked. Considering this also comes with weapon skills build up less fatigue, that makes this, I would say, in most fights, the better choice. Not for the Kraken though. Against the Kraken, we're going to be using the Warbow. So we're going to leave this here, just for the moment. And then to take a look at our Vile Oathkeeper, let's compare this damage-wise to our Fencing Sword. Let's just put them next to each other. So 41 to 52, but with less damage ignores armor. I think it's less effective than the Bitter Flurry. But what we can do with it is we can actually put this, not for the Kraken fight, but for future fights, we could put the Vile Oathkeeper on the Chaucer as a very minimal fatigue penalty thing that is an accuracy weapon that will help prevent enemies from leaving zone of control. Ideally, we end up getting a Goblin Pike, or excuse me, Goblin Skewer, or excuse me, Goblin Spear for that purpose, but this would work pretty well. It's better for cutting through armor. Yeah, it'll be better for cutting through armor, but I think we'll end up giving this to the Chaucer, but not for the upcoming fight against the Kraken. So we'll make our way over there. All right. No fights right on the way. So I'm going to take just a moment to go to the bathroom, and then we will get the team geared up and set up to do the Kraken. Finally, the revenge on the calamari. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. So, let's gear up, and then after gearing up, I'm going to relaunch the game, removing all mods because that can occasionally cause issues. So, we're going to be bringing Disco Nick And I think it was Lost Guardian. Yeah, it was Lost Guardian because I think boilerplate. Nope. Must have been boilerplate. Because I think Lost Guardian didn't have enough initiative, but yeah, once he's got something in his pocket, yeah. Yeah, so we went with Falsers, Furious Sheep, Boilerplate, Disco Nick. These are the ones. So, first things first, on the Chaucer, we are going to intentionally limit his visibility. Actually, let's just strip everyone down. We're gonna run into... Yeah, we're gonna... Well, okay. This'll be fine, but... So yeah, we're gonna put this armor on, because it's the best one we've got. And then we're going to put this helmet on, because it's the best one we've got. Just shy of being fully fixed up. Oh well. And we're gonna put... these daggers in his pocket, just to have them there. And he's got the Goblin Trophy. So, he's ready. Nothing more we need to do there. As previously mentioned, we are intentionally limiting his vision range so that in the situations where we need to run, when we retreat our backline back, if we can't see them, they cannot follow us. That's just how the retreat code is written. So we're going to put a warbow in the pocket of Furious Sheep. This is where we're going to put that extra quiver. Same deal here on Boilerplate, where we're going to give him a warbow in the old pocket. And we're... Alright, so let's figure out our weapon situation. We'll put a pole hammer, and then we'll give... I should have dropped more stuff. Yeah, so as long as our initiative remains above 100, that's all that matters right now with the stuff that we're putting in our pocket. Initiative must be above 100. Prepping the land surveyors, yes. Oh, and what I can do too to free up a little inventory space. Disco Nick and Boilerplate are gonna do some shrooms. Normal stuff before you go into the swamp. Totally normal. Everybody's doing it. Totally cool, totally normal. And we're gonna just put a pocket long axe on Boilerplate. But we need to drop this spear. Oh my god. I haven't made this where I don't have enough space, do I? Okay, all these spots are taken. We can put a helmet on. Okay, we have 2 spots to work with. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're actually good. Equip shields on reserve bros. Oh yeah, we could put a shield here. It is a puzzle fight after all, right? Is that part of it? The inventory situation. So we're gonna carry an extra quiver on both of these bros. Oh wait, hold on. The most important part. The most important part. We gotta put on our silly hat. Yeah, we gotta get ammo for the warbow, so we got ammo for the warbow here. And we also need to bring the loots. This is, you know, to cheer everyone up, to cheer everyone on. Very important. Actually, can't put that there. Perfect. You have a backup warbow with no armor. I don't understand that statement. Ammo. We've got ammo. I don't understand. Assassin's head wrap for swag? Yeah, Assassin's head wrap for swag. You fixed it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we've got ammo here on Falsers, we've got ammo here on Furious Sheep. We've also got more ammo on Boilerplate and Disco Nick, just in case that ends up being relevant. And, right, so we've got our vision penalty on the Chaucer. We otherwise have over 100 initiative on the others. I think, we've got the Goblin Trophy here, I think we're ready. One alternative is we could go with the armor of the Ijirok instead of the Marvelous Plate Armor. But when we're indoming, they'll do 0 damage to hit points. In our recover turn, if they happen to hit us, they're going to apply bleeds. And so you would think then that I would want the armor of the Ijirok, but realistically, if that happens, the Marvelous Plate Armor will actually protect us better when we indom following and proc 9 lives. We're hoping it doesn't come to that. We're hoping that situation does not happen, but in case it does. All right, so we're set up. So I'm going to save and quit and remove all mods from my mod folder because, again, some of them can cause the game to crash, which is super awkward in the context of like a no loss. All right. I think I put everything there. Backup save. Yeah, sure. We'll create a backup save. Okay. It's Iron Man. Well, yeah, but if it's if the game crashes or something, like if whatever. If I'm gonna back up, if I'm gonna remove my, you know, it's fine. I did create a backup save. So after removing the mods, of course, the screen looks weird, but yeah, file corruption. I mean, who knows? Whatever. It's not a bad practice. It doesn't hurt anything. But yeah, I think we're ready to rock and roll. If we had quick hands on these melee brothers, we would, by the way, get the most damage out of using a jagged pike plus whip, but we don't. So let's do this. What's going on here? Tier formation, engage. Oh, have we done it? I think we got it. Right, so boilerplate here, falsers here. Right, because that's out of the ring of 2 around. Disco Nick can actually go all the way back here. Or I guess Furious Sheep can. And then Disco Nick there. I think we got it. Huh. Okay, we just need to make sure we don't misclick. Oh, and, okay, good. And the Chaucer is not hidden. That's very important as well. I think we did it. The run provides. Okay, that's fine. Because this is actually, as scary as that looks, this is actually fine. The Chaucer is visible to this unit. So we're fine. It looks scary, but it is fine. They cannot see them. He came from this way, but on the start of his next turn, he will be able to see him. Now his vision range is like, what, 7? He should be able to see him. I'm just gonna go here, well, yeah, we'll just go here. Why did it go there though? I think what happened was, it was up here, moved here where we couldn't see it, probably barely saw Disco Nick, but not the Chaucer, but I think we're good now. I think we're good. We're good. So on these bros, we're just going to end turn. And then we're just going to go on a little journey. A few hexes at a time. At least at first. So the Kraken has 8 tentacles, and sometimes they won't all activate right at the beginning. Hashtag ask me how I know, Lone Wolf Run. And I think that's what's happened here. I think, oh, just kidding. We now have all 8. We've got all 8. So now we're just gonna go sort of survey the battlefield. We're just gonna go find a suitable place to go hang out. That's right, we will play beautiful music for the Kraken. And I figure I may as well run this way, because the route that I'm gonna take for Du Bois, when the time comes, is just gonna be to go this way. That poor armor carrier, hashtag never forget, I know. Shady Breadstick, fighting the Kraken, let's go. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. So the only thing that's important here is as we're moving around with the Chaucer, we absolutely, under no circumstances, enter murky water. I also think, as a side note, people who have talked about make sure you have the free hexes around you, that might be true, but I suspect the more likely reason for that to be an issue is there are some obstacles that block vision or block sight, and you must keep your tank in vision range of the tentacle. So if we were to move awkwardly, for example, around this tree, we could have a temporary moment where we're not visible to a certain unit, and then it can get us. What are the danger zones on the Kraken head? It's just the literal ones directly adjacent to it. So we're going to be looking for a few things. One, we're just kind of walking around the battlefield just to scout it out. That's basically all we're doing. This guy went there, right? Yeah. So we don't want to go too far. We want to remain, visible to them at all times. But we're looking for a place to stand eventually. And we're also, I mean, I guess it's basically just that, but that's going to take a while. Yeah, grab your popcorn. If anyone's got any dad jokes, please, now is the time. Why are your pawns naked? Are they carrying loots? Yeah. We're giving the Kraken the power of music. In fact, we get a chat command for that. What would be considered cheese for this fight? For this fight, there is no cheese. Okay, we can do a little bit of free scouting with these boys. You reckon you'll be cracking one open to sit back and enjoy the show? There we go. That's the kind of joke I want to hear. That's the kind of joke I want to hear. Yeah, naked surrounded by tentacles. Never seen this movie before. You only seem to get sick on weekends. You must have a weakened immune system. Holy shit. Very good. Why are you scouting backwards? Just for funsies? We may end up sending the Chaucer that way. Because when we are surrounded by the tentacles, we're going to be really far away from the action. Because once the Chaucer engages the Kraken, or excuse me, once the team engages the Kraken, the Chaucer has to be really far away, right? Because then they become visible. So we're just scouting around here. Yeah, 9 tiles sounds right. You got an IPA on hand? Very nice. You know what's funny? There was a period, so I like IPAs, but I'm gonna be really careful around these trees. I don't wanna lose, I don't want them to lose vision of me. Realistically, we're not gonna stand back there, so maybe we'll take the tentacles this way. Thought it was just 8 tiles. I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember the exact vision range. Maybe I should have looked that up. I'm sure I say it in my like Kraken video because I had all that information fresh. Did you know your pupils are the last part to stop working when you die? They die late. Oh shit. You know what's funny is those jokes are just bad enough that it takes me like until reading the end of the joke to get the punchline. You find the hazy IPAs the best because they don't have as much alcohol content? Yeah. Oh, anyway, I was talking about IPAs. I like IPAs, and I've liked IPAs for a long time. But there was a period where every single brewery, like every brewery, was obsessed with IPAs. And it got to be where they were like, let's make this ultra hoppy. The hops will be killing you kind of thing. And like that's kind of too much, actually. Like I like the like a relatively tame IPA. You prefer the hazies because they have actual flavor and aren't just bitter? Yeah, that's true too. I actually really like the, I've had milkshake IPAs, which my understanding is they add lactose as one of the, you know, agents that ferments. And it just gives it like an interesting creamy mouthfeel. It's actually very good. There's some really good sours in Minnesota, absolutely. That's what I was gonna say is the pendulum is swung to where in Minnesota, all the, you know, sort of the cool brew to make is a sour. And I'm into it. Creamy mouthfeel, Slurgy 2025. I'd say it again, creamy mouthfeel. Yeah, what, you don't like the Triple Imperial Ultra IPA? Right. They take it too far. Is there enough room to the east of the Kraken? No. We are, I think what I'm probably going to end up doing is luring the tentacles back up this way. I think we're kind of blocked anyway. I was gonna see what the battlefield looked like down here, but I actually don't think it'll be an option. It's true, the Kraken's pretty far east, or whatever. So we'll probably lure the tentacles up this way. I think I see a spot that could be good back here. So, Sours get old eventually, no matter how hip, it's always a niche style. Hope not too many breweries go that route, because if they, yeah, eventually get shut down. Yeah. I mean, I like sours. And yeah, Minnesota, we've got a lot of good sours. We actually really do. Okay, gotta make sure I remain visible. You had a really good sour when you were in Iowa? Which, well, yeah, Iowa's got a bunch of good ones as well. I will say the microbrewery scene in the Midwest has gotten excellent. It's, and elsewhere, I guess in the whole US really. You like Guinness too? You lived in Dublin for four months, so you drank the hell out of Guinness? Nice. Back Pocket Brewing's Mallow Vibes Orange Marshmallow Sour. Interesting. Back Pocket Brewing. Back Pocket Brewing. Oh, Coralville. Yeah. More Cake the Third. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Carback Brewing Company here in Texas. Nice. The Chowster needs to stop being a tease and gives those tentacles what they want. It's all part of the plan. Just luring them with that sexy necklace, you know? Duluth Cider has some good ciders. Yeah, there's a cidery not too far from, actually it's a winery. Called Four Daughters, and they've got Loon Juice, which is a cider, you know, that's their line of ciders, and they distribute pretty, you can find them outside of Minnesota. They're excellent. They're really good. Went from a dad joke stream to just a dad stream talking about IPAs. You know, is that surprising? Let's see, make sure, yeah, okay, so that other tentacle's there. So we still got vision of all of them. Or they've got vision of me, rather. How long has this fight been so far? Actually, not that long yet. It's been pretty short. Soji, are you going to take all tentacles down to their last HP as well? No, I think if we had a brother who was capable of finishing them off in that way, we would. But I think that would... I don't think that'll be the way to go here. Tank them until your bros kill the Kraken? Yeah. Yep. The one part of the strat you don't get is why the tentacles don't grab your tank guy. Aren't they supposed to grab your guys? Yeah, so he's wearing the goblin trinket. So they can't. We got a dude serenading the Kraken. Indeed we do. I rolled to seduce the Kraken. It's a nat 20. Yeah, so one other thing that I should talk a little bit about is where we're gonna stand. Okay, so Murky Water. It reduces melee skill and melee defense. All right? So you would think that those would cancel out. Wrong. Because of the way melee defense in this game works, for values above 50, it is way more important, once you are able to hit those kind of thresholds, for you to lower the enemy's melee skill than it is for you to increase your melee defense. All right, so we're at 65, just hanging out. That's just where we hang out. So standing on like the edge of a peninsula where like half the enemies get to attack us from land and half of them get to attack us by sea, but we're on land, that's not good, actually. We want every single tentacle to be standing in murky water. And so if we can find a single island to stand on, we're gonna do that. That would be ideal. If we're not able to find that like solitary island, then we just stand in the middle of the water. So we'll see if such an area exists. I didn't see one. Sometimes you have to like actually hover over the tile though, because they're not always intuitive looking. To the northwest of the red tree, well, they're all red. Like here, that's going to be too close to the Kraken. How far away do you have to be? I'm going to err on the side of caution and just say extra far. We actually, it's also noteworthy that our melee defense is so high that as long as they are in murky water, we have a, they'll only have a 5% chance to hit us. 4 southwest of your current spot. No, it doesn't look like it. Plus, we can't be standing in reeds. So I think we're gonna stand probably here, most likely. Back middle next to the other red tree. Like over here? No, because we don't want any, we need we need an island. If it's island or bust. Tree is bad. So tree is bad. You know, lots of things are bad. We need them in the water. Them in the water is more important than us on land, by far. So I'm not seeing one. You rarely drink, but grabbed a Sierra Nevada hazy little thing IPA for the occasion. Hell yeah, Squigs. I'm the same. I don't drink too often, but I do enjoy an IPA when I do. So yeah, we'll go all the way to here. I think this should be okay. Six down and 2 left from your tank. 2 south of this spot, that's where we're probably gonna stand. And that'll put everyone in the water. And I hope that won't be too close to the Kraken, because they're going to be beating on him from over here. We could probably take him all the way. Right, I think I've still got them all, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I might go down to... Oh, no, I can't. Let's see. We might be able to make this work. Yeah, these are all murky water. So if we stand exactly right here. So yeah, our melee defense is 65, even standing in the murky water. Their melee attack is going to be 60. Because it's normally 80, reduced by 25%. Yeah, I think that's the spot. Meanwhile, the strike squad getting into position. And yeah, so let's ultra triple double check. Quadruple. So if an Irelix is here, like let's say here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think as long as we stick to the rivers and the lakes that we're used to. I think we're good as long as we're like here, 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 here. Probably can stand here as well. Yeah, I've got to imagine that's safe. And then we're going to put, of these two, Falsers is going to be the closer of the two for the purposes of accuracy. I think they'll all be 95% anyway. Break that skull open, that's the plan. Drop ammo in place first? Oh, we're not gonna need it. We will kill him before we use 20 arrows. That's like a guarantee. We're not gonna attack with the warbows until, like, it's actually time to do the needful. The only thing that makes me nervous about it is that, and we're gonna use the armor destroy and miss. The only thing that makes me nervous is the fact that, like, I can't see where they are. I know they're here, but I don't like that I can't see them hiding in the reeds. You know? I don't like it. I just don't like it. Like, I know they're all here, and I know when I hear them going up and down, if something goes wrong, it's over regardless. I guess, yes. Look at that beautiful smile. Reminds you of the lady at the DMV. Yep. It has begun. So first we gotta get through all of the Kraken's armor, and then we're gonna get him to exactly 50%. And when we finish him off is going to be pretty specific. Or like when we get him to break 50%. We're gonna make that a very intentionally timed moment. Casual 227 armor damage. Casual 227 armor damage. Casual 200. No Grubhub calamari? No. No, I had pizza for dinner. I had pizza. He's mad. Pole hammers are a bit underrated. They're pretty good. Only hits to the head, I'm guessing that's not a coincidence. Yeah, no, it's just how he's coded. You can only hit him in the head. Alright, we're gonna have Disco Nick switch weapons now that the armor's fully destroyed. But yeah, pole hammers are great. They do a lot of damage. With Mastery, they really open up Orc Warriors. Definitely. Anything with armor, right? Alright, so we're going to swap weapons here to the Sly Pike, because it does more damage and causes a bleed. So we're just going to keep thwacking on him until we get him like close to half, and then we're going to be a little more mindful and strategic about exactly what we're doing. But until that time, we just beat the crap out of him. Yeah, once we hit half health, the fight transforms into a different phase. Things become a bit different. Use punches to get to exactly half. Oh boy. The classic walk up to the Kraken, punch it, and back up maneuver. Not for the faint of heart. Cracking the Kraken with your knuckles. A bold move. Should have been using pickaxes for the min 10 HP damage per hit. You know, the pole hammer's destroy armor also does that. So. The gentleman, we call it, yes. Squigs from a previous time, oh my god. Yes, yes. There was an alternative universe in alternative Squigs that punched to death 2 flesh golems in the same fight. Magical. Forgot how much pain the Kraken sounds like he's in? Nah. So we're getting fairly close to 50%. So what's gonna happen at 50%? Or once we're close to 50%? We are going to line it up where the first 3 bros, instead of just ending their turn like we're doing right now, we're gonna switch it up to wait. And then when they wait, we're going to indom and then attack with Disco Nick. We're not quite there yet. But we're getting close. It's right around the like, actually, there's another word after wounded, right? What is that? It's, there's a word after wounded, right? Or maybe that's what happens after he gets to it. How did you get the tentacles to surround that one, bro? I have a guide on this that you can find on the YouTube that describes it nicely. Okay, so where are we at half? We still got like one more attack, right? Yeah, and I like Squigs, thank you. Those are so good. Honestly, I'm so happy that those moments happen. I think we get one more free attack that I think does not. Yeah, we're good. But now at this point, I think he's at just about half. Let's look at the health bar. I think so. I think the next attack is going to put him over the edge. So now, instead of ending turn, we're going to wait. How do you feel about using the show enemy stats mod to show armor and HP values? I don't like it because it'd be way too easy to metagame exact thresholds that makes it tedious and kind of immersion breaking. I realize I'm saying immersion breaking in the context of whatever I'm doing right now, but I don't like to know the exact numbers because I don't want to have to calculate it. All right, so we're gonna indom. Boom, and that did it. All right, so we've now entered phase 2. The Beast of Beasts is gravely wounded. All of the Earlicks are going to start engaging the tank. So luckily, some of them moved twice and others didn't. So they like ended their turn. And now we attack with our other bros. The Beast of Beasts has negative range defense, by the way. So the Warbow actually does an insane amount of damage, especially with the Bloodletter's Reach. Or as FTL players call it, a cheat of paper. Excuse me, I'm pretty sure you get out your... and this should be a 5% hit chance. Yeah, very good. Shit, what is it that Dolphin Chemist uses? The Bridgeometer, that's right, Jeff Bridges. Yes. Okay, we've managed to avoid the 5% from hitting us so far. I'm less concerned about the 5% hitting us during this turn. I'm extremely concerned about them hitting us during our recover turn. We might actually even have enough damage to not have one. I don't think that'll be the case though. Nope, got him once. But because of Indom, not taking any damage. So much screaming in this fight? Yeah. And it's so many hits that the tank has to avoid. You stepped away for 10 minutes, what did you miss? Not much. We are gonna have a recover turn. This is the one turn that I'm worried about. This is where we do not want them to hit us. Okay. GG, Mr. Tentacle Man. Give me your delicious meat. And it is done. The beast is slain. Just like that. Just like that, the Kraken is no more. GG, Mr. Kraken. Give me my arrow back. Easy, easy. The run protects. The run knew that the previous time wasn't right. Praise the run. And so, These, completely worthless to us. High value items for event? Nah, at this point, I think we're not gonna care about gold anymore. Like, we don't want to pollute the event pool, in other words. Like, if we're near a town because we wanna get a bro, not because we wanna sell something for gold. So, we're gonna leave this stuff behind. Worthless. Totally worthless to us. KMMID, hello, hello. But yeah, you can see too, oh, I guess the damage numbers are, well. Anyway, we'll leave. I was gonna point out the damage numbers, but the melee boys were hidden during the armored phase, so. Okay. Tentacles chain across the swamp in a corrupted mass, such that you didn't slay the Kraken so much as annihilate the very place it called home. Each wormy vestige is wimpled with swamp moss, a stretch of profitable farmland to hatch the very mushrooms you saw the woman eating time and time again. You crouch beside one, unharvested batch poking at their caps, like a cat at a wingless moth. The fungi deflate at the touch. Falsers looks at them. Mycologist might know what these are. You nod. Yeah, might. You move along, crushing the mushrooms underfoot and wading through limbs and bloodied cloaks floating along the swamp and the tentacles' faceless heads, with their leafy maws folded over each other and their tongues lulled like whips. You find the woman nestled behind a cast of kudzu, yourself parting the vines like a man seeking his fortune. She regards you with a grin. Did you hear it? Did you hear its beauty? Sighing, you tell her that the shrooms overtook her mind, and that the shrooms were likely there for a reason, and that the Kraken had her well before it ever rose, that it used her to bring everyone here. Grinning evermore, she asks again if you heard its beauty. You tell her you heard it die. Her brow furrows. A cry of death? Is that what you think? Oh my. Oh no. Stranger, that was a cry for help. Don't you get it? That means more are out there. More! Perhaps hundreds, and now they are awake. Now they are all awake. You step back and close the kudzu curtain. Falsers tells you that the company has found something. For a moment, you think to save this woman, but you know better. You know the grip she is in, and leave her be. The creature was almost too large to die properly on its side, and instead tilts forward, with its horrid mouth gaping like a hole blasted into a leaning bastion. One sellsword sits cross-legged atop the Kraken's dome, like a monk deep in study. Another is poking the creature in its eyes until one pops, and the corner of the sockets slurp the liquid in a frothy gargle. You ask the mercenary what of import has been found, and one waves you over to the creature's maw. With slackened gums, the teeth now hang downward, limp crenulations to a tower of horror. The slew of razors coated in clothes and flesh, and so large that whole limbs are wedged between them. And so is the blade. You reach into the mouth and wrench out the blade and wipe it down with a cloth. Turning the blade, you spot glyphs in the fuller, with numbers beside them, a suggestion of smithing eternal, yet purposed particular to a time and place. The steel is so vibrant, it seems to have been fashioned by the light of the stars themselves. Unfortunately, there is no handle for it. The magnificence of the blade suggests it is not accompanied by any mere hilt. Putting the blade in inventory, you tell the men to collect what they can from the beast of beasts, and to get ready to leave this wretched place. We prevailed. So what she says is true. There will now be Krakens that spawn in swamps all over the map. We will not fight any more Krakens in this particular run of Battle Brothers. But we can mark one more legendary location complete for it has been done. We now have the Sword Blade, and we only need to do one legendary location that we could just simply walk right over to and complete at any moment. Do the new Krakens move, or do you just see an enemy location? I'm pretty sure they move. They move around. So we're gonna have to put everyone back together. Got anybody in mind to wield the lightsaber when you get it? You know, I guess it's gonna be Aesthetic Gabe. Like, it's either gonna be a bro we find or Aesthetic Gabe. Yeah, I don't know. So, yeah. That's right. Falser's spelling his name properly. If you're spelling the word aesthetic and you don't put a bunch of spaces in it, you're doing it wrong. Okay. Little money. Oh man, a Final Fantasy Tactics reference in the wild. Those who know, but what Dark Paladin just typed out takes about 5 minutes in game. Okay, I think we can equip these. It's gonna give me, it takes a hot minute to get this all figured back out, sorry. Let's see, where's that crossbow? Oh, it's over here. Oh, I see, I just swapped these two. That's what's going on. So actually, let's put on this new Masterwork Comet. Speaking of Final Fantasy Tactics, the nostalgia trip from last night was good times. What a great convo and community moment. I agree, Falsers. I agree. That was lovely. Okay, has it been done? Has the squad been put back together? Kinda looks like it. Idrak helmet? Oh yeah, we want the Idrak helmet over here. Tactics Ogre greater than Final Fantasy. I tried to play Tactics Ogre, but I bounced off. Also, did she never take the Shimmering Ashes? Did we collect too many? Shouldn't these Shimmering Ashes be gone from our inventory? Did I miss something? She just looks at them? Is that actually what happens? What a nice lady. Are you gonna reload your mods? Yeah, once we get the team settled back in. Seabreeze, thank you for the subscription. Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen. Oh man. Yes. Was that for PS1? Wasn't that for Super Nintendo? Proj Hex? Isn't that Super Nintendo? Am I remembering this wrong? I swear that was a Super Nintendo game. Find out. Oh, both. Okay. All right. That makes sense. All right. I think the team is set back up. So we're going to reload our mods. And then reload the game. Boom. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay. And that looks right. Yeah. Lovely. And so now we've got this sword hilt. Where's that in the inventory? Right here at the beginning. Sword blade, I suppose. Okay. All we got to do is walk over to the watermill, which is right over here, and we engage in a fight that's honestly not that bad. I do want this injury to be cleared up before we do that fight. The deep abdominal cut, you know, may as well have that rectified. But yeah, it's a fight against fallen betrayers, which are kind of like fallen heroes on crack. Like, they're souped up fallen heroes. They have like normal 9 AP. But it's not that bad of a fight, actually. So, and the reward is the lightning sword, which, again, I guess we'll end up giving to Aesthetic Gabe. Yeah. We're not in any super particular hurry to do it. We could try to return to civilization and get like another bro or something like that. You know, things like that. It'll take a few days to get over there anyway. Yeah. How many legendaries left? Well, we can put them on screen. In fact, when I put them on screen, let's update. Stone pillars be gone from this list. Stone pillars be added. Oops. To this one. So yeah, the ones we have left, I guess it's kind of a pain in the butt to see it on screen here, but yeah, Artifact Reliquary, Black Monolith, Rule Gozix, which is Goblin City, Sunken Library, Watermill, and the Witch Hut. So, we do want to make some efficiency in our movements because a lot of these fights are going to result in injuries or things like that, where there will be like a recovery period afterwards where we'll need to recover from injuries, boost up mood, whatever, because we want to complete all this by day 365. But I think we're on track, right? I think we're looking pretty good. We could walk over to the watermill right now, but I might just do another journey through the wilderness here and just fight regular camps for a little bit. We did one legendary location. I'm satisfied with that for the moment. Watermill, we need the sword. We don't need it right now. But we will do the watermill like at some point soon-ish. So let's see. Last time we moved up this way, have we been through this area? We can also start collecting bros. Right, exactly. So I'm thinking about like returning up to here and trying to proc the events that are going to get us bros. I'm very curious what next crisis will be, because that's going to start doing stuff on the map here soon. Splurgy was totally the type of kid that on Christmas morning was like, it's okay, we can have breakfast first before opening gifts. You know, I wasn't actually. And in fact, when like my mother or dad or whatever would be like, yeah, we want to have breakfast, I'm like, no. I know there's a Nintendo 64 under this tree. This is not too bad of a fight. It's a bit rough, but one we certainly can do. There's no reason to avoid it. The Chaucer is gonna need to be using his Indom, and actually also, do we want to... 3418. You know, actually, let's swap these setups. Dice almost never runs out of fatigue, actually. He can wear the heaviest stuff, and I think that's fine. He's just using a little teeny tiny pokey stick anyway. I wonder if we should put this type of setup on Misha Twitcher. We need to get one more assassin's face mask. Alright, we're gonna wait for nighttime. Fighting against a shaman when it's not nighttime? No. Fighting against a shaman when it is nighttime? Yes. And we gotta press the B button to see our obstacles. 29 enemies. That's a lot. This is weird terrain. Okay. So unfortunately this tree, oh, it only blocks movement, doesn't block sight. Huh, that's surprising. Still not gonna attack from here. Probably put him on the high ground though. Squigs has anticipation. We can put him here. It's a little weird. Actually, maybe just go here. I think that works probably better. And I don't know what's going on here, like on these parts of the map. I'm like a little bit nervous about it. Let's just go there. Like here with Battle Pashi, and we'll go there with Boilerplate. Moving Soyin Killer 013 all the way up there. Same with Disco Nick. He's a big, strong, beefy boy. Good old Beeferton. And I think Aesthetic Gabe is gonna get things started. So now they're in melee, so the Wolf Riders, I think, will run forward. Yeah, here they come. So Shaman will probably root here. Yep. Well, we've got a couple attacks lined up for him, so that'll be good. This attack sucks. He did it anyway. I think Falsers will just throw in this turn. Just in case this guy's got a unfriendly weapon. Alright, no more Shaman. That was easy. We're gonna need to check our kite shield's durability by the end of this fight too, actually, to make sure they don't break. I can't believe we had that problem, but we did. It's a real thing that happened. Oof. That hurt. Was that a 5%er? Not 35. It's actually quite high. I suppose he's got night vision. Maybe he did? So we get Falsers down here to throw... Ooh, actually... I wonder if I throw here and get a kill, then I can blast with the gun. So disappointing. So I kind of want to reposition the Chaucer to there. The best way of doing it will be by moving Battle Pasha here first. And we can get a big ol' reap. That was good. Alright, 93% on that one still. So let's get Lost Guardian in. Actually, Lost Guardian's... I don't know, his body armor's lost some durability. A decent amount of it. It was that Goblin Overseer, but we'll still just chill here. So maybe I go here with Squigs? It's kind of interesting. Changes their attack priority to him. At least on the ones that can see him. Okay, that guy's got an evil puncture stick. I guess they do have footwork, huh? There we go. Your wife came in and you had to hide the stream like you were ashamed, like it was a shamed kink. Do we have the laser sword yet? No, we're pausing on that for the moment. Just tell her you were reading Pornhub's terms of service. Alright, got that guy fleeing. Disco Nick just gonna chill there because he's got the goblin poison on him. I swear I'm not watching Slurgy again. I'm watching porn, I swear. Yeah. That's what she wants to hear. I'm sure of it. Okay, that was good. Totally normal and cool? Yeah, definitely. Ah, excuse me. Let's see, if I go here, we stop this Goblin Wolf Rider from getting around. But then Lost Guardian is the one who gets attacked, and maybe I don't want that. Their resolve is definitely like faltering. We got so many of them that are wavering or fleeing or breaking. Yeah, so one of them's gonna be sneaking around the backside there. Pretty good. I suppose I should go all the way to here since this guy's running away. Make sure he doesn't rally. I'm kind of curious where that other Goblin Wolf Rider went behind us. We don't have vision of him. So good. But enough of these enemies are fleeing. I mean, if we've got the AP, why don't we just run forward with everyone? There he is. Did not blast him. Some of them might have the opportunity to rally. I don't like that. Just this one, I guess. So great. So great. Love it when they're running away. Oh. Hell yeah. Filthy, filthy goblins. Reasonable chance of a shiny in this camp, by the way. Misha Twitcher. Whoosh, whoosh. You love to see it. You love to see it. Alright, we'll let that last goblin go. So we definitely did get chunked though. Like, we took bits of damage everywhere. And we got... Oh, okay, never mind. Damn. I got excited. And then I got disappointed. Shield damage and weight. Could this roll worse? No, actually. This is the worst possible things that it could roll. The only benefit to it, the only benefit, is that D and Dice does have a axe as a sidearm. And it being lighter matters like a little. Like a little. Yeah, it's a Shrat killer, but guess how many Shrats we're going to fight over the course of this run? If you guessed 0, congratulations. You guessed correctly. I'm going to put it there because it's a shiny. It is lighter than a regular Great Axe. Which is... a tiny bit relevant. But any shields, they will get one shot. So I guess that's something. Yeah, that got us in the tools. Yeah, it's lighter, which is, you know, yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. We don't hate that it's lighter. We don't hate that. We don't care that much either. But we don't hate it. At least we know who's going to be on the bottom of the shiny tier list at the end of the run. Fucking D and Dice just collecting all of them. That axe can one-shot heater shields that might be useful versus footmen and such. You know what it can also do? One-shot the footmen beneath them. Would be kind of boring if all the names were amazing. I agree. I agree. Well. We'll make our way north. Oh! Yeah, we completed that ambition, huh? Look at us. We are fabled. We're famous. We're famous now. If D and Dice assembles all the junk shinies, he'll be able to achieve his final form. Brig if true. Alright, probably should fight these goblin hunters. They carry a bunch of ammo. Even though these are wolf riders, it doesn't matter. Almost halfway to the world sprite. We'll see if we can get there. Okay, so we're gonna do the old curl up into a ball anti-Wolf Rider tech. Here they come. They can't resist. They're like, we could get in melee with a ranged bro. You've literally got a shelf at the office that's full of very average made replica swords and weapons for doing photo shoots and product photography stuff. Fits perfectly. Perfect. The Run provides. As we always knew it would. As it was always meant to. As it ever shall be. Isn't there a Bill Wirtz video where he says, you could make a religion out of that, to a whole bunch of things? Bill Wirtz's history of the entire world, I guess? I think that's the video. Am I remembering this correctly? Think you recall this? Okay, good. You could make a religion out of that. You could make a religion out of that. No, don't. At some point. I remember the no, don't line. Civilization brought to a dank river valley near you. Yes. Good old Bill Wirtz. Legend. If you want to make some clickbait, he's a legend. His songs are legit, like, really good, though. Like, if they weren't actually great pieces of music, it'd be a different story, but they are. You feel like Bill Wirtz must have got his bag and called it a day? No, he's still, like, he hangs around a little bit. He made a video, within the year. But yeah, I totally respect the, like, if he's done, he's done. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Two years ago? Oh. Well, it felt more recent than that. Wolf, rude. Wolf, rude. I hate that the rider or the wolf like magically appear and then they're not fleeing anymore. Guess we didn't get that much out of it, just 12 ammo. I was hoping it would be more. How many fearsome bros do you have? Quite a few. How many bros have fearsome? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? So just 7. Seven's a pretty good number though. Slightly more than half. Right. So let's see, what should my route be? We recently went like through there and then up there. So maybe this time we go this way? How easy is the watermill fight? I know it's fairly easy, but is it like easy? I'm trying to kind of remember. What's the full lineup? How many fallen betrayers are there? There's like not that many, which I think is kind of what makes it not that bad. Alright, we gotta be on the lookout for Krakens here. Doubts creeping in. I'm just thinking about whether I want to do it sooner. You think your guys can hit a Geist? Well... 10 to 15? You found it really hard? Yeah, I mean, the inability to hit the Geists is, we're gonna bring the Spear Bros, and they're gonna use their spears. Because holding off the Fallen Betrayers is pretty easy to do. So, you know, being able to hit the Geists with the spears is like no problem. Phase 2 is hard with all the Geists. I think with the Spear Bros, I think it should be okay. So. Alright, I guess we'll pick this one. There's no ambition here that we care about anymore. We've got all of the renown we need. We've got all of the trinkets and things like that. We'll still pick ones that are like things we can actually do, just because it's a big mood boost when we do them. But like, it really doesn't matter that much. If anything, just keep the event pool nice and clean. Do you guys get one shot by fire pots? I don't think so. I think they avoid the fire entirely. Whoa. Cavern of Lost Screams. If you take too long, the AoE of the sword will eat you up. I don't know. I feel like the Chaucer should be able to hold him off no problem. We try to isolate him and just get him stuck on the tank. Mostly it's just like, I've only done that fight a couple times ever, and I'm thinking like, do I need to be careful just because I don't know what I'm doing? You're very bold to be traveling in the swamp. You'd avoid it for surprise Kraken telefrag. Well, they can't telefrag, right? Can they do that? That gun is so good. The gun is so good. It's so good. We really need to get crossbow and fire mastery. How many bleeds? Looks like too many. Guess we have to think, do we kill everyone first, then the sword guy, or the sword guy first, then deal with it? Oh no, we definitely kill everyone, then the sword guy. That part is already, like, well established in my assessment of the battle. You let Rakageist stay alive, you kill everyone else, and then you take him out in the... you take him out where the timing is such that all of your bros still have their turn, and you've got one free turn where everyone can attack a Geist, because they are created, but they don't get a turn, at least in that first round. So I think as long as we satisfy those conditions, I can't imagine it will be that bad. So, I don't know, unless I'm like, you know, missing something, which of course is possible, but... I let myself get an attack in. I let them get an attack in. That was kind of dumb. I didn't really need to do that. But yeah, in my head, the watermill fight is like basically trivially easy. So like, I'm tempted to do it quite soon. The gun is just a long metal tube that flares at the end, in which one preaches the word of the run through to amplify its righteousness and burn heretics in sacred fervor. That's exactly what it does. Oh, oops. It's back up there, actually. Berserkers shouldn't run so easily. They run too easily. They just do. They should just have like stupidly high resolve. Basically so that they can never run. Seems silly. They are a berserker, right? Wow, just like a pitiful amount of tools. A pitiful amount of tools from that camp. Paltry. Like nothing. Disaster. Feed to the strange meat. We got a lot of it. We got a lot of food right now. battle there recently. Oh yeah, and next fight I need to remember to leave the Shimmering Ashes behind. We don't need to carry those around. We simply do not need them. They do nothing for us. Ooh! Another champion Brigand leader? Let's go. Let's go. Many Brigand marksmen. So we'll be entering that naturally at night anyway, from the looks of things. Let's see, probably should put on a different armor than this one while this gets fixed up. We could carry one for the sell event. No, I don't think we even want that. I think we want to get rid of anything that could proc that event. Because that event overlaps with... recruitment events. "23 little briggies. 23 briggies in the swamp. Luckily, it looks like we get a clean approach. So that's good. And we don't have to move forward at all. Let's let them pass their turns. Then we'll go. Considering none of them shot. And are we gonna need to shield wall? If we don't, moving further forward would be better. Yeah, we'll still shield wall. Falzers has a practice hiding in the reeds. Is going to be put into good use. We're actually going to do this on like a few bros. Oh my god, look at that hat. Look at that hat. Look at that hat. Look at that hat. You love to see it. Do you prefer unmodded, Legends, or Reforged? I've only ever played unmodded, and it's all that I feel like I need from this game, personally. Your mileage may vary. Yeah, his name may not be fancy, but the hat sure is. Yeah, I mean, I think the vanilla game is great. I don't know. So, I'm happy to just play vanilla. Yeah, the thing is what I have seen from modded content changes the game into something that I'm less interested in. But, you know, I don't know. That's just my opinion. Yeah, Legends is cool in that all of the things of like, what if? That you may have asked. Legends has it. It's got all of it. Like, what if you could play as a necromancer? What if you had a bro who started out as a beggar, but gained stats when he gained kills and could gain completely ludicrous stat lines, etc.? These are all the questions that made Legends what it is, which is cool for what it is, but it's not what I'm looking for in this kind of game. Okay, I think I'm gonna crack the seal here with Disco Nick moving just up to there. I don't like this, that this is all murky water, but I'm gonna do that as well. A friend of yours on Steam kept bringing up Legends to you every time he saw you play in Battle Bros, and when you watched someone play Legends, it didn't appeal to you? Yeah. Pretty much same here. The base game's pretty good. Like, that's my full assessment. The base game's pretty good. So I like it how it is. Both versions are great, just play how you enjoy. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Play whatever you enjoy. But the person asked my opinion, so I'm giving my opinion. My opinion is not... It's just an opinion, man. Base game is great, but lacks anime girls. True. There is very little to no waifu content. This is quite the Brigand camp, though. Excellent. Hex and Charm is the only waifu you need? Exactly. What more could you possibly want out of life? If you want to play What If, the vanilla game has the barber already. Thank you very much. I'll play the way Dovcool intended. True, the barber does exist. I've almost forgotten. We can't go there. The boys need a haircut so bad. They could probably use, I don't know, like a shower. They get no such thing. The Run provides, but it does not provide showers. Okay, I don't like Battle Pashi there. I don't like all those Dudios moving in melee with him. Shower in the blood of our enemies. It's pretty much the only shower we get. Yeah, that made it better. Let's see. We'll wait there for a second. Yeah, that makes things a lot better. Alright, never mind. We're fine down there. All right, we've got him on the brink of kind of a full route. That might actually happen on this particular round. We'll have to get a few hits in, but he's swinging the famed axe backwards. That's why it doesn't do more damage. Makes sense. Figured it out. Having a heck of a time hitting the leader. No, we don't put Battle Pashi there. But he's not going to do anything to the Chaucer, so I guess maybe I shouldn't care that much about what he's doing. Okay. Only 6 enemies left. They should be getting geared up to run away now. This leader is in a position where it's gonna be pretty tricky to take him down, actually. Oh. That's annoying. Yoink. Little rotation there. Little rotation never hurt anyone. Cha-ching! It's over. All right, we got ourselves a shiny new helmet. You love to see it. Any other shinies? Nah, just the one. Ooh, 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 and leather shoulder guards? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yes. These are very good. Oh, damn, and that's a good helmet. That's a very good helmet. That is a very, very, very good helmet. Oh yeah, we're gonna leave the shimmering ashes behind. Funny how that hat was completely untouched the whole fight. Yeah, we only hit him in the body repeatedly. Yeah, we love 0 fatigue plus 10 durability. The run provides. The run keeps on gifting us little treasures, little trinkets to let us know that it loves us. The run has much to tell us. And it's beautiful. Did we ever get the bounty hunter? Yeah, we've had the bounty hunter for a little while now. We have had the bounty hunter for a little while now. Okay, so this hat, where's this hat gonna go? It could go on Aesthetic Gabe. That would be a pretty sensible place for it to go. he looks good. No denying it. Actually, now that I think about it, this probably makes more sense on him. Sorry, D and Dice. Is that extra gun ever going to get used? No, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, tool situation's not wonderful right now. Yeah, this yeah. So what do we want to put this attachment on? We could just throw it onto one of our assassin's robes, but I almost feel like we should maybe wait for a nimble armor piece at this point in the run. Because we've got a lot of... We've actually found a decent number of these, haven't we? 3 of them? That's great. It's too bad we haven't found any of the plus 40s. Is what it is. It's a handgun. Just like it says. Right on the tin. All right, let's get close to a city for our event. Well, Insane Killer 013 just could not resist a third helping of food. Relatable, you know? But that's our event. So, day 214. We could maybe fart around here a little bit. Maybe make a circle and find our way back to Tangval here. The barbarian camps should be pretty good for us from a tools perspective. We did travel through this area not that long ago, but I don't think we went up here. Strange meat too good. I mean, when you hire your own company's personal chef, like, you know she's making something good, right? You know, she knows what she's doing. So, I can't blame him. All right, many Reavers on a hill. What did Fat do to his stats? So it just makes it so that he's got lower fatigue. I mean, we could hover over it. Lower fatigue, but increased hit points. Honestly, we'd prefer he be fat. So this is how we want him. Can he become not fat again? Yeah, he can. He can. You can gain fat, lose fat. As long as you've got the gluttonous trait, you can oscillate. So, art imitates life, you know? Instead of getting your organs pierced, only a healthy layer of fat will get removed every now and then. Yeah, it's like a natural body armor. They're actually going to get some attacks in here, which... Very glad those are missing. Good lord. Okay. I know Reavers aren't the most accurate enemy, but... to not get hit by any of those was... pretty lucky. Rigged bullshit? Right. Agreed. Okay. No damage taken from a stroke of pure luck. And we gain 7 tools. Yeah, alright. Sure. Sure. Went down easier than Briggies. Yeah, it went down smooth. It went down smooth. So yeah, let's venture up this way. It's been a hot minute. We haven't explored like this stretch in quite some time. There could be something. We'll just want to make it back to this little portion of road by day 217. For no particular reason, of course. In fact, we can probably qualify for several different bro type events by being both close and on a road, which should increase our chance of getting something pretty dramatically. Do you have any idea where the woodshed is? In the forest. I'm a little worried about needing to comb through forests on the map, so I might have to look up like the specifics of the spawn rule for that location. We've got plenty of time, but we don't know where it is. So Look at all those orcs back there. Look at them all. No charge for you, sir. Hell yeah. Decided to use a little bit of ammo. I feel like that'll save us in tools. Stopping these, oh shit. I misclicked. You wouldn't believe I was a StarCraft player with all these misclicks. Yeah, those ones that are throwing stuff at us. Probably saving tools by taking them out quickly. Hit that guy in the head. You love to see it. That gun is so good. So good. It's really too bad, I mean, not having crossbow and firearm mastery. If only we could recruit pros. Imagine bringing 3 spear dudes and a black monolith, necrosavant killers. No, we're gonna be, for Black Monolith, we are going to give them chunky 2-hander weapons. The necrosavants will have to be dealt with by others. Boo, yeah. It'll be a little bit of throwers fending for themselves. And it's over. So I don't think we took like one hit. All right, and we gained a little bit of tools, right? 11. That's something. It's something. It'll disappear like a flash in a pan. Why not bring both weapons? I mean, because we're going to position them like on the front line, where they're not going to make contact with the Necrosavant's Maunch. So, I mean, we could still leave a spear as like a backup weapon. They don't have quick hands, so. You know, we're not going to get that much value out of it. Alright, this is a pretty good little fight for us. The defended barbarian camp. Can confirm, see defenders on the list. They're being truthful. That is what it is. It is defended. Those are the defenders. Okay, so the only enemies we really care about here are the Chosen. Is it just 2? And how much do I think they can damage us? They probably can a little. So we'll have Misha Twitcher kind of back up, spread out. Yeah, okay. Ooh! Falsters has a reading for us. We are blessed this day. Brothers, let us consider the holy commandments this evening. 1. Okay. Yes, I like where this is going. Thou shalt not enter towns, not for coin, nor rest, nor trade. 2. Thou shalt not lose a single brother, for the fall of one is the falling of all. 3. Thou shalt not join battles not thine own. These are good. 4. Thou shalt walk the unknown path, unexplored, unspoiled, born of random seed. Oh my fucking god. This is so good. 5. Thou shalt lay waste to all legendary strongholds. 6. Thou shalt not flee nor reforge battle once begun, save for the Kraken, whose wrath granteth one mercy. 7. Thou shalt not exploit nor twist the world through deceit. 8. Thou shalt add no mods to thy journey, for it must remain pure. 9. Thou shalt complete thy trial within 420 days, and the righteous shall strive for 365. Holy shit. Falsers. I see what you've done here. You've done a great thing this day. One moment. One moment. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I need to figure out how to... Okay. I'll figure it out later. Beautiful. Beautiful. You've given us a great gift this day, Father Falsers. Yeah, I same, Squigs. I couldn't hold it together. I just couldn't. Humbling Parade, I mean, that's so fucking good. That's so good. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna stop that guy from throwing. But yeah, that was incredible. That was incredible, Falsers. That's incredible. Damn. Speechless. Ooh, don't. Ew. I don't want to lose the shield. Oh. He went to that hex, huh? Hmm. So even if we push him, it doesn't do us much good? That is so annoying. We can try to disarm him. Okay. And I suppose I could let D and Dice get hit by this chosen once, and it's fine. Could also just try to push him. But... yeah. Wrong time to disarm? Oh, shit. You're right. Shit. Shit. You're right. I missed that. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Well, I get cleaved, I guess. All right. So we'll have to rotate Furious Sheep out. Okay. All right. This has become very serious suddenly. So we've got a rotation. On Misha Twitcher. After the rotation, he's going to need to relocate and relocate where there are not throwing weapons. He got hit like 5 times? He got hit like 5 times, yes. Curse Word's going to wait. Falsers could go up and blast there. It only hits 2. I think we still hit down here. Yeah, I think that's still the play. We want to take out this guy with the throwing weapons. Okay, or get him fleeing. Okay, so we're gonna wait here. Do I go for this resolve check? We'll have Disco Nick walk up and do it. Aesthetic Gabe can attack with the Bitter Flurry. Let's do that. Okay, we got him fleeing, so we don't need to rotate anymore, we can just run. So we need to absolutely occupy everyone else and make it so there's no way anyone else can hit him. which I think is just true right now. Well, let's wait there anyway. I don't know. Okay. The very important thing is that guy with the throwing weapons. Right, so where we're gonna run to. Curse Word can attack and move, so we can run 1, 2, 3, 4 down to here. That's gotta be safe, right? I think so. Yeah, so let's just finish this guy off. Get in these guys' faces. And this guy has got a long way to go. Yeah, so this spot is completely safe. Well. How's everyone else doing? Just set a new record for holding your breath. Without 9 lives? Yeah, I mean 9 is like super scary Reaver with like 3 heavy jabs guys throwing. Yeah, and they all manage to connect their shots. Now, Aesthetic Gabe is stunned. So we do need to move someone to engage this guy. So. Stop myself from even being able to make a mistake there in the future. The dot clear and the little HP bump is so clutch. Yes. Yes. Whew. That was I didn't like that. That's my conclusion. The amount that I liked that was basically none. Not out of the woods yet? Yeah, we are. And had your jimmies rustled? Mine too. Mine too. Yeah, and then we had to go into emergency mode and take the fight a lot less efficiently. So, a little bit of a secondary downside there. But the most efficient thing is not dying. So, it's over. Good lord. And that's not even that big of a camp. Honestly, that was... Ooh. Boy, did I not like that. Didn't like that at all. Not one itty teeny tiny little bit. Alright, I'm never going to use these greatswords. Why do I still have them? I don't know. A broken full helm? No. Okay. Whew. Good lord. Pierced him right in the chest. Did not like that. Frail Farmer is diabolical. Yeah. Is the gifted perk good? The gifted perk is very good. Among the best in the game. 74 HP also just isn't much. Dude is made to die. Yeah, I mean... 74 HP is not a ton. It's true. It's true. But... yeah. I mean, it's not. Alright, so let's re-equip some stuff so that we save our tools. Can replace this helmet. Maybe we just go with one of these. Okay. Yikes. Big yikes. Big, gigantic yikes. There's something really fun about this particular batch of bros getting the furthest thus far. Yeah, definitely. It's a particularly stat challenged crew. For real, that was almost a 1-to-1 recreation of what ended run 28. Wasn't 28 where we got... Was it? Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah, I mean, in a parallel version of it, yeah. Let's see. What we can do here is do a little swapsies, just for now, of these two bros. This is no longer the place where they're going to attack with ranged units, if there are any. Okay. Temporary swaparooski. 31 Ancient Dead. Wasn't 28 ended by a lot of headshots from nomads? Not even headshots, just shots. Against a huge brother with negative range defense? Yeah. There's a lot of zombos. Yeah, I mean they were desert stalkers, so. Yeah, no reason I can't do this fight. This fight should be fine. So we'll have the Chaucer hold him up there. You didn't see a Necro in the turn order? Right, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I didn't see one either. In fact, I think I, at this time, actually hear the nacho sound effect. Never mind. There are Geists. It is so tempting to run forward and try to blast these Geists. Like if we put Battle Pashi here, we can still bring Boilerplate up 1 hex the next turn. Seems important to get rid of him. Yeah, that also works, because then we can just back up. Today I learned the Geist Screams are so single target. Yeah, they're single target. It just feels like they're AoE because of, you know, Resolve Cascades and that whole thing. Yeah. Now if I move Lost Guardian up to here, that lets us get multiple attempts next turn. We'll see if we'll be able to do that, I guess. The zombies are going to go before our Spear Bros, so. What's the range on a Geist Scream? 3. Or 4. So, yeah, 3. Hold on. What is the range on it? Just 3. Yeah, it's 3. Also, multiple zombies getting through the zone of control. I don't think I'm going to do a shield push. We're going to try to have other brothers clear that off. Same with this one. We'll get Squings in position where everyone gets the For the Company buff. I don't really want to run away from the Chaucer, but he is confident right now, so should be okay. I think we can let one single enemy enter this hex. We'll move Misha Twitcher up. Since they don't have a Necromancer, I'm thinking that's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold our shot with Berserk active. So I'm gonna move Misha Twitcher up and leave him here. You love to see it. Some dude built day 40 fencers to counter geists and necromancers. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I heard that in the Discord, or saw that rather. Yeah, I mean, I'll refrain from comment. Slurgy resisting the urge to talk shit. And I'm doing a good job, thank you. So far, urge resisted. Said all you need to say? I think so. Alright, how's the speed holding up? Let's go ahead and just freshen these little guys up. It's true though, based on playstyle, a lot of things are different between different runs. It's true. Which is kind of what makes this game so cool. Okay, do I rally for Disco Nick? I think so. Got him. Got him. Got him. Okay. Let's go. Still got Killing Frenzy. Yeah, let's just try to get as much damage onto this fallen hero as we can. Library Jug for crossbow mastery? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And honestly, just want to keep putting damage on that fallen hero. The Chalice are still holding like a dream down here. And then a bro for the name Two-Handed Flail. Like the sensor? Yeah, we also are ready for a bro for the lightning sword. We've got Kraken is dead. So now we just gotta go to the watermill. And we'll hold for a moment on Insane Killer 03. You missed Kraken? Apparently so. The Kraken is dead. A whip crack which is Swampy Tail, and the beast was done. What do we need for Monolith? Stronger brothers? There's nothing like specific we need for mono. No plans for the name Two-Handed Flail with damage and armor pen roll. What I might do is build the sensor bro with quick hands. So. We're going to be just about out of spear walls here in a second. Feels like you're missing out on utilizing the most out of either weapon in doing so. I mean, kind of. I mean, it's just one perk, right? It's just one perk. But I agree. I mean, it's a good flail, but I do think like the ability to do one really big bonk in melee could be handy for the sensor brother. Yeah, we just need more bros. Whoa, that audio effect was cool. Not perk-wise, but damage-wise, you want the sensor to always censor and the flail to always pound instead of occasionally pounding with the fame staff? Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you. The Chouch has been holding those enemies down there like a dream. Think we have enough time to get 16 bros by now? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We're going to do our best to farm the recruitment events as much as possible. And we'll get what we get. That's kind of what's going on. But yeah, there's a pin Dexter1. There is a pinned comment in the main channel of the Discord that outlines all the different types of event brothers that are possible for the specific conditions of this challenge run. This was quite a big fight. Turns out. Do you still actively avoid any tier 3 camps at this point? No, we fought tier 3 camps of every single kind, actually. So I guess the answer is an emphatic no. Boo. Undead music is so good. All right. They're all eliminated except for these last little hangers-on. The Chaucer held on to him like a dream. No breakdown epiphany for Menace is such a shame. Yeah, I wonder what the... I wonder why. I feel like so many times, you know, game dev, you know, if they have a good working relationship with someone, they'll just re-up, you know, they'll do it again. You know, look at Slay the Spire 2, right? They're gonna use Clark Abode again, who did the soundtrack for Slay the Spire 1. The people who made like Faster Than Light, you know, subset games, they always use Ben Printy. So, I don't know. Who knows? There may be... There's no way to know, but... But I really like the music from this game, so... Maybe Menace requires a different vibe. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I'm sure it will. But most composers, I think, they're good at being scrappy. Making something work for different styles is, you know, it's just what you do. Yeah, because they did do Stellaris, right? Or they did some... Breakdown Epiphanies did some... There's some game that they did. Other than Battle Brothers. It was some sort of star game. Breakdown Epiphanies have also done the soundtrack for Terra Invicta. That was the one I was thinking of, Terra Invicta. Okay. That ended up being a really nice fight. We took very little damage. Ooh, ooh! Infamous Hugo's shimmering helmet. Thank you very much. That one will fit on our, like, light forge type helmets. Weight of -12. Let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. So this can belong on, for example, like Misha Twitcher. And this is pretty good, actually. Legit. I mean, this kind of works. The other alternative is we could put it on someone with like maybe something like this. And this also works pretty well. Nimble Forge strat paying off easy? Easy. Okay, and our tool situation is good. Our tool situation is good. All right, would you look at that? Cool. Yeah, I think I like this here. It's a little bit heavy for Lost Guardian. It's still insane to you this run works at all? I mean, this is reasonable. yeah, I think this this kind of works. So let's head back down to this road here. And there's a specific spot I'm looking to stand. It's basically right here. We are on a northern road. We are on a snowy road. We are on a tile that is close to a town. It's got checking all the boxes. Hopefully I am on the road, right? Yeah. See, that's where we could have got telefragged, but we didn't because we are friendly with this faction. Okay, event. Go Gadget, event. Can fire anytime now. Anytime now. Will the run provide? Oh yeah, and this armor's been fixed up now too. This Masterwork Scale Tunic. Kind of just need some better helmets, just in general, on the squad. I wonder if I do this then. Yeah. Being at the mercy of the event manager. I know. A fate I wouldn't wish on anyone. But here we are. I mean, technically, it could fire like day 218. It's like 3 to 4 days-ish. Almost like a cultist run, yeah. We poor as hell this run. Well, there's some... We're good, we're fine. We got nothing to worry about. It takes everything I have not to attack these peasants when I see them. Okay, last event, day 214. We're ready for our event now. Shit. Here's our event. Our event is telling us that the greenskin invasion is here. Well then, so be it. So be it. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So thinking out loud about like the greenskin invasion, I think if I had to pick the next crisis, that's probably the one I would want it to be. You know, since we have the bounty hunter, there, you know, can be champions along the road, which can be kind of handy. And I don't know what the combined orc goblin armies drop. Like, do they drop much in the way of tools? I actually don't know. So. Yeah, we got strange meat for days. Okay, so let's make a route around this way. It's been a long time since we've been actually like through here. I think I've went up this way. It was a while ago, but we can journey through here and make our way down towards the watermill. I don't think I'll do the watermill fight today, but we can make our way there. Oh, that doesn't count as the event, but this does? I thought that counted as the event. So this is the event. We just gained 25 crowns. To be fair, we are close enough where that was definitely like a town event. Okay, well. Last event's still day 218. Huh, okay. 25 crowns is 25 crowns? True statement. Whatever, sure. Cool. Another necro camp. Pays the wages for like an hour and a half. Yeah. Accurate. I wonder if I should run fewer shields against the necro camps. It's like a tiny micromanagement, but they like don't have the ability to even attack your shields. So, Bison Bites, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Been doing a lot of fights against zombies recently. How goes the fight today? Any new shinies? Yeah, we found a few new shinies. We defeated the Kraken. So we have the hilt of a sword. That's pretty cool. Alright, we can get the Chaucer locked onto those two fallen heroes. I suppose we'll still have boilerplate spear wall, and so from here, 1, 2, 3. So just right there. You know, fighting zombies in the snowy cold has, like, big Game of Thrones energy. Okay, so there's the Geists. You have to watch that on the VOD tomorrow? Hey, thank you. Thanks for the congrats. it was great success. All right, so all of the Geists went to this one single little spot, huh? Huh. So we can't reap. We can only hit one because of this tree. I think I care more about the Geists on the bottom part here. I guess we can still reap. Like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little awkward. And I might pause on Misha Twitcher to maybe move him further forward. You just cracked open an ice-cold Fresca. Is there a better match than a middle-class white dad in his late 30s and a Fresca? It just feels right. Yeah, it's like healthy, and it's got flavor. That's no sparkling water. That's got flavor. It's the perfect drink. Sounds to me like you're doing it right. Oh, this is too juicy of a gun blast right there. We do that. Zero calories and abundant flavor? Right. Exactly. Let's see, and it is boilerplate that has the undead trinket, so this is kind of perfect. So let's just get Squigs up and ready for tooting the old horn. So good. Oh, oops. Do I rotate just to back up? Maybe not. Well, maybe so. Get Insane Killer there instead. It's been a hot minute since I've had a Fresca. They're pretty good though. Does the gun get a free shot just as the crossbow does? Yeah. Yep, you get one freebie. First one's free. So no ammo was expended on that very first blast. It is only reloading that uses the ammo. And I so want to attack again, but the move is to back up. That's the play. Uh-oh. Speaking of ammo, in terms of ammo, we have no ammo. Well stated. I have a hard time disagreeing, because it's true. When it comes to ammo, we don't have any. Spears are still holding up well. Okay. Intentionally not getting a kill there so that we can blast with the gun and then use Berserk to let us reload. Pretty good. It's a lot of enemies to take out in one attack. Hard to beat. We'll be dropping that bundle of jabs at the end of this fight. Delicious. He's still here? He's still here. Hello, EELI. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That's really disrupted my plans to run up and take out those ghosts. Shit. Huh. Free drinks for work always do well. Ooh, yep. Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, oops, all resurrections. Turns out. Turns out zombies are annoying. Turns out. Turns out. There was no way of predicting this. Oh, he can try to resurrect more. He can try to bring him back. He can try. Let him try. Let's get Boilerplate down here to attack that zombie, I think. I see, yeah, we've got 13, just 13 bros. We just were doing a little bit of event farming. And well, bit of a fallow field, you know? I mean, as long as he keeps possessing this one, I'm just gonna focus on all these other zombies. Take them down first. Our strategy remains the same. You got a double necro fight recently. It was annoying and hurt worse than expected. Yeah, double necro doesn't mess around. All the way across the sky. It's so intense. Hey, they're back. Still just gonna keep hanging back here. Luckily, there's gonna be a lot of tools from destroyed armors here. So I like that. He's kind of given up. I think he sees the futile situation. What would you look at that? The poor Necro Briggy. Okay, we took just 52 damage on the tank. Very nice. We did, of course, use a bunch of ammo. So we're gonna leave behind this bundle of heavy jabs. We've got a... I was gonna say we've got a replacement, but I guess. And a quiver of bolts. I think we've got to back up one of those. But yeah, ammo. Turns out... The necromancers are clear. Yeah. This is clearly the run. The necros are losing their power. Yes. All right, D and Dice has gained another level, another swag level. Finally getting respectable, you know, final leveled up bro stats. Hitting the 80s. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, and I'm going to, I guess, put this stack of jabs here. Or what I could do, go with these, throw and drop. 83 at level 17. Hey, it could be worse. Could be 75 or 76. And those are damage brothers. It's what we've got. We work with what we've got. Alright, there's anything I want to mark for repair? Wow, we have a... Just have this sitting here. Look at us. I mean, the armors are looking good. You know, from the perspective of... yeah, that team's looking good. Absolute chads. Absolute chads. We use strategy and tactics, not stats. We'd be happy with some stats though. You might like to see it. Me? I love to see it. I live to see it, you know? Hanging out over here on the Ghost Hills. See if we can find maybe some barbs or something else to fight up here. Nothing. Crickets. The thing about barbarian camps is they spawn in such a large area. So they can spawn both in the snow and the tundra. Alright, that's a cute little camp. That's like just a little freebie. We take these. We take these. We just gotta line up our sword lances and handgun blasts. Beautiful. Very nice. Sad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save ammo. Not gonna use any. Not on this fight. Okay. Don't hit both of those throws. Okay, still has an attack next turn. Not anymore. Didn't want him to be able to throw again. Seems like a bad idea. Goodbye, little teeny tiny barbarians. Hello, supplies. I'm gonna grab these throwing axes. We may end up, if our ammo situation remains dire, needing to use them. We can paint a hat red. So let's do it. And I guess we still fix up this armor here that got hit. Insane Killer 013. Go and level up here and give him more resolve. All right, so we're going to travel down, I guess, via the road. We'll see if there's anything off the roads that we want to fight. For example, barbarians ambushing the road spawned from a camp. That could have spawned from here, though. Battle site here. If we see anything, aha, we see something. I don't think barbarians can spawn from these collapsed fortresses, though. I don't think that's where they came from. I think this has to be either briggies or zombies. Pretty sure those are the only things that can be in these camps here. Is briggies. Let's find the bleak. Boy, they planted a lot of bushes. There's a lot of shrubbery here. Well, let's let them all end their turn and then we'll push forward. Any Brig Lords? Yeah, we got this Brigand leader, not a champion though. The choke point is real, I know. It is choking. I don't even think we'll be able to attack. I don't know, line of sight gets weird with this stuff, which is so annoying to deal with. Yeah, not a Brig Lord, like a Briggy, like a Regs Briggs. I don't think they should be able to shoot here because of these two bushes. We kind of look like that that army from Game of Thrones, the Unsullied, with all these masks. Or the Immortals from 300. Oh yeah, probably closer to that, huh? This terrain makes... Oh, Mikkel Carperhart! Hit me with the Warhammer right in the tools. The jerk. And of course we are immortal. Yeah. Kind of have to be. That's sort of like... It's like in the rules. Spear wall, question mark? Ooh, that was good. Busted him right open. Yeah, immortality required to ride this ride. Yes. Some rides, they just require you to be like above a certain height. This one, immortality. Quite the ticket to entry. Oh, whoa. That was a shield push and a half. The shield pushes have been an interesting, like, difficult to plan around reality. Rides like that are more common than you would think. They just don't put the signage up. What, you find out after the fact? Because you rode that ride, you were immortal all along? Wow. I had no idea. Do I just leave D and dice here? I guess I do. I can shield push too. Can go here and shoot 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's funny since shield pushes are often no big deal since the bro quality is good enough to be in bad spots, but here, gotta be careful with every fragile bro. Yeah. And like the shield pushes are like, I mean, I don't know what triggers the AI to do them. Like, they usually do kind of make sense, but like, it's weird when they decide to do it. Like it basically always catches me off guard. Riposte. Okay, this is going well. Heavy rusty axes. Pretty good. Pretty good weapon. they are attempting to run away now. In a few places, they're even gonna succeed. Okay, don't destroy my shield. There we go. Eventually got him. Alright, and I think that's all she wrote for this fight. It's over. Very nice. Only got hit just a little bit. Ooh, very nice. Very nice resupply. Bunch of tools, bunch of ammo. We'll grab this Warhammer. So now that we've got 2 Warhammers, that's pretty good. One of the things that I can do, at least in some fights, is on bros like Disco Nick. We can enter the fights against like Ancient Dead, starting out with like Warhammer and Shield, and then once we stay them out, or we just need a, to do more damage, we can quick hands to a like heavy rusty axe or something like that, a big chunky 2-hander, and that'll be good. We still let the shield keep us very, very, very safe. I wonder if I should pump up fatigue on Squigs. I kind of feel like just a little bit more fatigue actually maybe is the most relevant thing, and maybe should have leveled it some all along. I'm convinced. You're always low on fatigue to blow the horn. Yeah, I mean like in these like long fights against zombie dead. And for rotation, right? It's for both. Pretty relevant, actually. Oh. I see. That's what happened to those barbarians. Just kidding, maybe there's a few more. A few armored unholds. You know what I might do? Okay, they're not the super armored ones. What a weird group. Start with one of those. Shirts versus skins here? Oh my god. It's true. So we're gonna get the Chaucer all the way up there. We've prevented the unholds from doing much. For some reasons, Sins talks about really liking these Beastmaster helmets. He really likes them for some reason. Claims they're high fashion. I'm not convinced. But they would be pretty easy enemy to dagger down. They look like Twinks from Star Wars. Or Twilix. That is Twink. I'm gonna actually, nah, Twinks. I said it right the first time. I said what I meant. I meant what I said. Yeah, we'll dagger him down. Why not? A pro could be that you've got an extra weapon on your head. Kind of looks like it. Bro walks down the road in that hat knowing he's not afraid of anything. I mean, these are all sensible statements. These things make sense to me. Okay, I'm convinced. Let's claim these hats as our own. In the name of the run, these hats are ours. Well, the drummer's running away. Like, okay, that one converted. Okay, well, we did it. We'll see how fashionable they are. Yeah, hold on, Chaucer. We need this fashion, right? Like, can you just chill for a minute? We're busy. Oh, now they're beating the crap out of each other. This is great. They are currently on opposing sides. That could change at any point, but for now. So if you start that challenge on Manhunters, would you count the the Indebted Death as failure? I would. Come on, hit each other. Kind of spreading damage between the two. But this is so goofy. Okay. Huh. What a weird fight. Okay. I mean, you know, whatever. The Beastmaster's headpiece. We'll take one. We'll take one. Also gonna take this Thorned Whip so that we can stock up on whips for use in the library fight. When that one eventually, you know, takes place. Whoa, they're just beating up on some Hexen? Brave. Very brave. Okay, last event was at day 218, huh? We still got a little time before the next event. So, Watermill's down here. What I might do is maybe head down... Well... I'm gonna proc one more event. That's my plan. So let's maybe make a loop around Streakland. They don't call them the first Westerhol's company for nothing? Yeah, I suppose. What was that first item in my inventory? So that is the blade from the lightning sword, which we got from the Kraken fight. So we've completed the Kraken fight, and next on our list is going to be the watermill. Nothing over here. Did you find the watermill? Yeah, we found the watermill. The only one we haven't found is the oh, what's it called? The witch hut. Witch hut, we don't know where it is. So, don't love that. Alright, let's get nearby Streakland. And we'll see if we can proc the event, bro. I wonder if we can simultaneously fish for deserters in the forest at the same time as the ones associated with the town. Yeah, it is always in the forest. Thanks, Joppy Cat. I did know that. The tricky thing about, you know, locations in the forest is their discoverability radius is just so poor. So, we've basically uncovered the entire map with a few exceptions, so we're definitely going to check those out. And there could be, you know, it's hard to tell with the clouds, but there could be little patches of unexplored, or who knows. So we'll be on the lookout. How often do events proc? Every like 3 to 4 days. If we had more tools, we could get Thief in the Night, but we don't. But yeah, so deserters in the forest, and then the other like town ones, like the apprentice and blah blah blah, I think are probably overlapping in this current location. So let's just chill here. Okay, just Squig's showing off that he's been with a lot of women. We've actually had this event before. All right, so last event, we will update to 222. All right, I think that's a good place for me to call it for the evening. No additional bro, it's okay. We shall survive. We're going to, at some point soon, next stream, we are going to fight the watermill. Just so everyone knows. I will not be streaming tomorrow, I will not be streaming on Friday, and I also will not stream on Saturday. I've got different events going on all 3 days, but they're all going to be fun, right? I'm going to be doing something cool and unique and fun each day. So, hey, Annette86, you're welcome. I'm glad you were able to be entertained. Another close call today, but a lot of great progress. Yeah, absolutely. So I'll be back on Sunday. So on Sunday, we will take on the watermill. We'll get ourselves a lightning sword. The initial wielder is going to be Aesthetic Gabe, and who knows what's going to happen to this fencing sword. We actually might want to give the fencing sword to the Chaucer, because every once in a while you need a guaranteed movement ability, and the fencing sword can provide that. It's pretty low value, but you know, it's something. So, something to consider. I'd like to make a real fencer, but that's going to be a function of what we find along the road. So, all right, I'm going to send you guys over to friend of the stream, datboy4792. He's trying to, I don't know. It's like watching a young Padawan. He's doing some Iron Man, trying to do Black Monolith clears by day 150. You'll love to see it. So, that's it for me. I'll see y'all on Sunday, where the run will continue. This is The Run. Make it a good one. Ta-ta.